me, boy. All blur, wake your ass up, boy. King David, boy, wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Did your voice change, your boy? Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight. DV boy.
Let's see if this jerk off answers.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, why don't we have a heart-to-heart and talk about how I did not scam you out of a fucking dime?
Let me do my job. I got a job to do right now. I don't have time for this bullshit.
Oh, you only got time to talk about me on your phone, right?
I'm in a truck. I got to park this fucking thing. We'll talk later, man.
Yeah, you better call me.
Hi, Pizza Boy. What are you gonna do this morning, pizza?
DV boy.
I'm tired of you, mac and cheese. You ain't nothing. You a punk faggot. Now come on, do something. So come on out tonight, and we'll leave the others on a ride to paradise. And if you feel alright, then we can be lovers, 'cause I see that starlight look in your eyes. And don't you know we can fly? Just give me the night.
That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean? You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying?
DV boy.
Motherfucker!
And we'll leave the others on a ride through paradise. And if you feel alright, then we can be lovers, 'cause I see that starlight look in your eyes.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
I mean, why, if you're the head of it, why wouldn't you know it? Like, what?
You're getting a little aggressive now.
I'm not aggressive at all. I'm asking a simple question.
I don't know.
I'm getting aggressive. See these fucking fruitcakes?
Give me the night. Give me the night. Give me the night. Give me the night.
This man never had a row with nobody. This man got balls of fucking steel.
Motherfucker!
Hey, I don't give a shit if everyone here goes to marry him for 1,000 years. See, they no fucking deal. No fucking deal.
I had nothing to do with it. That would be retribution. That'll leave the God Almighty. I'm Gandhi.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards! Hey, no negative, you!
Dude, in all due respect, Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Lee, don't say nothing. Get the fuck down and shut up.
What kind of life is splashing around in the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out.
Have a nice night.
Motherfucker!
You know what? I'm not putting up with this. Angel, have a good life with these fucking idiots. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, Angel, stop, please, don't.
Motherfucker!
If you were here, I would smack you in your face and rip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
Vivi boy.
Oh yeah, creeping up on your ass in the late night tip. Yeah, real gangster shit, y'all. 42 people hit the like button. Thank you for being here. You are now tuned in for the next 2 hours or so to the Gunsmoke Don Shit Show. Yeah, I'm your host, Gunsmoke Don. Yeah. All right. I feel you, dog. Come on. Yeah. Where the real gangsters at, man? What up, Chris? Phoenix, baby. Marky Mark. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right, Lance. Yeah. Shouts to Pittsburgh. White Mike, boy. Oh, we gonna cut the fucking music. We gonna cut the music soon, boy. Yeah. What up, Danny Green? My man. Breath of fresh air. It's a breath of fresh air. Shouts to Frank. Yeah. Who else we got here? Joe Root. Rosemary. Good to see you. What are you doing up this late? Yeah. 48 people now. Hit the like button. Welcome. Yeah, step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. What up, Bubbles? Yeah, Joey Frakes in the house. Yeah, what up, dead horse fuckers? What up, Laz? Shouts to Casey Robinson. Yeah, Corey Feldman doing a tour with fucking Limp Bizkit. That should be something. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks for being here. Hey, what's up, Drum? What's up there, rock and roll boy? Let's see. Yeah, hit the like button on the way in, guys, please. I know we like to joke around about it, but please just hit the damn like button. Yeah, what up, Georgie boy? George Costanza in the house. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing all right. What up, Brian Bozek? So, what do you hear? What do you say? What's the word out there? What's going on? Today was a beautiful day in the ghetto. You know, the sun was shining. It was extra warm today. I was sweating a little bit. And had to drive out to Woodbury for something. Good fucking 30 to 40 minute drive with traffic. And, you know, I had to use the GPS. And, you know, the freaking GPS tells you when there's a cop ahead. So I guess the Google's real woke, you know. They want to make sure that, you know, they stick it to the police, you know, to fund the police and shit. So they let you know, like, what do they say? Speed trap ahead or something like that. And then, you know, you drive like, I don't know, another half a mile. There's the cop sitting right there causing traffic. You know, traffic's moving nice until, you know, it's not moving nice because the fucking cop is sitting there and everybody slows down. And, you know, it ain't right, man. They shouldn't be allowed to do that, especially during rush hour traffic. We're trying to catch speeders. Let them fucking speed, bro. We're all trying to get the fuck out of here. You know, you're slowing things down just sitting here like a fucking impending dame. I mean, you know, go somewhere else. Don't sit on the side of the fucking highway with your stupid laser gun. Anyway, They do that every fucking few miles. Speed trap ahead. I'm like, oh my God. And sure enough, there's the fucking cop sitting there with his lights on. I mean, granted, there are some assholes that, they drive stupid, but they're only driving stupid because they're in traffic because of this fucking idiot. It's a vicious cycle. Anyway, so that was my afternoon. And, yeah. Heard some things out there in the street. It's funny, though. It didn't make the news. Maybe tomorrow or the day after it'll make the news, but I heard some things. Interesting things. What you got over there, boy? What's up, Stevie the Gypsy? What's up, Gypsy boy? Smoke, you driving like Miss Daisy? Yes, I do. I obey all laws. I don't get no fucking speeding tickets, red light tickets, none of that. I see somebody doing something stupid in front of me, I slow the fuck down. Even slower than I'm already going. You ain't gonna fuck up my shit. They want to make their quota. They shouldn't even have quotas. That's a disgrace. That's an infamia. That's a cool feature. Yeah, I mean, that's what the friggin', what do you call it? I don't even know if it's Google. I guess it is. It's the friggin' map that comes with your phone, the GPS, Vato Loco? That's a new name. And you have a wrench. Vatos Locos forever. What up, man? I was just watching some shit, YouTube short. American Me, the movie. I don't know. 10 people got killed behind it because George Amos said he had the permission to do the movie and do some crazy scenes in there about the head of the Mexican mafia, and it wasn't approved, and people got killed behind that bullshit. Anyway. What up, Vato Loco? I can't stand you. The hell's your problem? Shouts to George Costanza, man. Don't look at me, puppet. Give me some fucking chocho. Like, not supposed to be yelling. God damn it, Vato Loco. I just realized what you said there. God damn it. Smoke, ask Siri if Lee Cole chokes on the cock. Oh, all right. For old time's sake. Hey, Siri. Hold on. Hey, Siri. Why aren't you saying something? Talk to me. The fuck? Hold on. This thing ain't working. Hey, Siri. What are you, deaf? Hey, Siri. I'm talking to you.
Okay.
There you are. Hey, Siri. Hold on. Does Lee?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Shut up and let me ask you the question. Siri. Does Lee Cole choke on the cock?
Sorry, Apple Cash isn't available here.
I didn't ask you for cash. I asked you if Lee Cole sucks on cock. Oh, she just went away. All right, there's your answer, Danny Green. God damn it. George Costanza gifted one Gunsmoke to Don membership. Thank you, brother. Thank you for starting off the show that way. And yeah, shouts to Lee Cole, man. Let's see who got the membership, huh? You know how I feel about those memberships. Seymour Scagnetti. All right. Well, congratulations, Seymour. Seymour boy. Seymour Butts boy. Congratulations and thank you, Georgie. Ask Alexa if Siri is a filthy. I don't got no Alexa around me, boy. What's this link here?
Okay. My
Wait,
name
what?
is Tupac Shakur, and I attend Tamalpais High School, and I'm 17 years old.
Hold on. What the
Most
fuck
like my
did she
mom.
just fucking say?
Someone found a video of Tupac in high school before he became a famous rapper, and it's garnered over 6 million views. Why? Because everyone thinks that he comes off as gay.
Shut your
My
fucking
name is
mouth.
Tupac Shakur, and I attend Tamalpais High School, and I'm 17 years old. I'm most like my mom because I'm arrogant. Totally
He's a
arrogant.
shy
I
17-year-old growing up in the 80s, you
like at work,
motherfucker.
I can't
There was
hold
still
a job.
innocence
I
left
just
in
quit my
people back
job
then.
today, actually,
Before the
because
fucking
I wanted to
social
become
media
a
bullshit
witness.
came around,
I
fucking
felt like
people's
since I'm
lives
an
up.
actor, they should understand.
Now you got fucking
They should let me
8-year-olds
do
talking about
what
like,
they
yeah, what's
did.
up, man?
I
What's
really
up,
not
bro?
want
You
to be
mad?
disrespected. I
You
felt like
know?
that was disrespectful because I has to go,
Little punk ass
So,
8-year-olds
I
nowadays.
rewatched this so many times.
Yeah.
The mannerisms,
Shut up.
the way he talks.
She looks like a
this
man
is not the
herself.
Tupac I know. I am bewildered by this. Maybe he was.
Shut your fucking mouth. 353,000 fucking subscribers, besmirching the memory of and legacy of the almighty immortal outlaw Tupac Shakur. A fucking legend who lived and died for the fucking shit he believed in, fucking gangbanging and being fucking ignorant, smoking weed and driving Benzes and shit. Real mob boss player outlaw style, man. You don't remember the boss player outlaws from 95. Most of you people weren't even alive in 1995, boy. You was an itch in your daddy's nutsack when Tupac Shakur was balling on you motherfuckers on the west side. Fedora hats and drop top Benzes and shit. Drop top Rolls Royces. Rocking the death row coat of arms. And diamonds and gold. Balling on you motherfuckers, man. He lived in Calabasas before you motherfuckers even heard of Calabasas. You Calabasas bastards. And this fucking chick got the nerve to come out of nowhere with a stupid video. How many views did she get on that bullshit? She got 3.3 thousand likes. It's a YouTube short. And over 550 comments. Fucking asshole. She got a lot of fucking nerve. People from the estate should sue her for fucking defamation. Defamation of character, or the fucking memory and fucking legacy of Tupac Shakur. Don't even get me started. Who fucking put that link in my chat? Who did that? Look at the bottom of your bullshit. Who fucking put that link on there? Let me see. Drum Capella, you motherfucker, you. You motherfucker, you. Musa. All right, you know what? I'm going to let it slide this time because I don't even know where you find this shit, Drum Capella. You shouldn't even be watching that shit. The hell you subscribe to her for? Don't be watching that bullshit. You should go back and watch my very first videos on this channel. Tupac Shakur shit. All right? That's when I learned how to make videos and shit. Tupac Shakur style. You should go back and watch some of those videos. Some of them got taken down because trolls fucking reported them. Pieces of shit. I had almost 100,000 views on one video. And it was the shortest video, too. It was a video of Tupac Shakur beating somebody's ass on the last night of his life. Motherfucker. And, yeah. So go educate yourself on Tupac Shakur and Drum Capella. Maybe you'll learn something. And you'll learn that chick is lying, all right? Anyway. What you know about Biggie Smalls, boy? Too cocked for show. You got a lot of fucking attitude there. Tupac enjoyed federal pound me in the ass prison. You motherfucker. They got fucking Whack 100 today talking shit. That piece of shit, Whack 100 was talking about Tupac got raped in jail and shit. That's bullshit, man. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I remember that was the beef over John Singleton not doing the movie All Eyes on Me.
That's why he pulled John off.
Because John was going to have a rape scene, a prison rape scene with Tupac. And
now, what kind of picture was this picture? It was about Tupac's life story, right?
Shut up, Wack.
John Singleton
They should
is
put the
only
green
gonna
light on this
shoot based
motherfucker.
on
Green
what
light.
he has. You can't tell him a story.
Shut up, Wack.
It got to be something that's been in the news, something that's...
Somebody got to beat Wack 100's ass for talking this bullshit. The real Tupac fans out there.
But they basically said the reason why Pac wasn't going to take a starring role in Menace to Society originally was that
Shut up,
like De
fucking.
Niro's.
Fuck you, Vlad. I'm about to unsubscribe from Vlad TV too, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit. He was tapping Cala asses. Think you're real witty, boy. His mom was a revolutionary. Yes, she was, White Mike. What's up, Tony Ducks, boy? Shut up, Danny Green. What else we got here? He died for gangbanging. Yes, he did. Thank you, White Mike. Well, nothing to be proud of, but still. Come on, he's just sassy because he grew up with a single mom. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Got it from his mama. Shut up, man. Shut up, Danny. Shut up, Joe Root. What else we got here? Shut up, Tony Ducks. What's wrong with you people, man? What's wrong with you people tonight? What is it? What's today? What the fuck is today? Tuesday? What are you guys all drunk or something on a Tuesday night? The fuck? What is all this Tupac shit, man? I don't get it. I'm fucking flabbergasted over here. What is wrong with you people tonight? Something told me don't do a show, Gunsmoke. We got nothing to talk about. And I come here, I'm like, no, fuck it. I gotta survive the ghetto. What do you guys do? You besmirch the fucking memory and legacy of fucking the almighty immortal outlaw Tupac Shakur? There's a documentary out there. I forgot what it was. It just popped in my head now, but I forgot what it was. Give me some chon-chon. I want that chon-chon. I can't be yelling like this. Carmine S. No notifications. What's up, man? Shouts to Carmine S. Oh, yeah. So there was a documentary about Jimmy Hoffa. Some fucking interviewer was asking the lawyer, like, there's reports that Mr. Hoffa was put into a 55-gallon drum and pickled. Have you heard anything about that? And the guy's like, why would you put yourself in the position of the bad guy? Would you try to preserve him? Would you pickle somebody and try to preserve him? Just the way he said preserve? You know, it was funny. The face matched with the stupid accent, too. Would you try to preserve him? I don't know. Anyway, it's a stupid thing I saw. It popped in my head, all right? Tupacalypse now. Yeah, that's right. What up, Nightmare Boy? Shouts to the West Side. Yeah, I know. The whole fucking chat breaks my balls. Did Tupac really bang Biggie's girlfriend? No. No, Carmine. He did not bang Biggie's girlfriend. He banged Biggie's wife, Faith Evans. I could explain that to you. So Biggie Smalls married Faith Evans in 94. And after 2 weeks of dating, supposedly, she claims, but she's a liar, but She claims it was a couple months. No. It was 2 weeks. And Biggie was cheating on her. And then, the whole beef with Tupac happened. Tupac came out of jail in, what was it, October of 95. He goes to the club. Faith Evans is there. She's in LA for a couple of weeks. And, he asked her to do a song with him for his album. She said yes. She laid down some tracks in the studio with him. And then after the studio, they went to the fucking hotel. And they did what they did. All right? There's witnesses to her going to his hotel room. And he claimed he did it. And, Pac don't lie on his dick. You know what I'm saying? He gonna do what he gonna do. And supposedly she bought him about $20,000 worth of clothes because he just came home from jail. And when Biggie heard about it, he was pissed off. All right, he tried to beat the shit out of her. He used to be a DV boy. He used to beat women. All right, I like Biggie, but he was a little bit of a DV boy. Bad boy, DV boy. And so yeah, Pac did that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he did. And she denies it, but there's proof. They actually broke it down. They got receipts and fucking, there's a video out there. This guy breaks it down completely. How she's lying and also the shit. She did it, all right? She was mad because Biggie was cheating on her and she wanted to get revenge on him. So she slept with Tupac. But maybe one day she'll tell the truth. Shut up, Danny Green. What up, Biggie Smalls, boy? Yeah. Shut up, Chris. Yeah. Who's the guy who said Corey Feldman's going on tonight with Limp Bizkit at a concert? Yeah, go watch fucking Corey Feldman fucking perform Nookie with fucking Limp Bizkit. I did it all for the Nookie. I did it all for the Nookie. Yeah, fucking. Go listen to that bullshit. I'll listen to Tupac Shakur. All right. Somebody came in here talking about Corey Feldman's performing on Limp Bizkit. Motherfucker, you got the nerve to talk about Tupac Shakur. You guys must be out your fucking minds. Fred Durst is a better rapper. Where'd you go to school? Slip and fall school? Would you slip on a banana peel and bump your head? Give yourself a nosebleed? What's wrong with you, boy? Why was Snoop Dogg chased out of Long Beach, Cali, snitching? No, it wasn't no snitching. I don't think so. I forgot. That was a long time ago. No, he just stopped coming back to the hood, man. I think. I forgot what it was. You're talking about 20 years ago he got chased out of that motherfucker. 25 years ago. No, longer than that. Well, I don't know. He fucked up. He fucked up with somebody. I know he fucked up with the East Siders. They're cool now, but Trade E went over there and shot up motherfuckers, He was about his bread. OG low. But yeah, I forgot why. I used to know why Snoop got chased out of Long Beach. He ain't got no business over there anyway, rich bastard. And after what we just heard, something tells me Pac would have rather banged out little C. Oh, wow. That's fucked up. No, Tupac threatened to cut up Little Caesar. He said, Little Caesar, go ask your homie how I'll leave you. Cut your bitch ass up, leave you in pieces. I'll be deceased. I mean, that was a pretty big diss to Little Caesar. Tupac was just saying, he ain't never snitched on nobody, motherfucker. Now you're taking it too far, Danny. Now you're going too far. That's no, motherfucker. No. Feldman will run verbal circles around Tupac. You got him there, partner. He could do that. Especially on that methamphetamine. Sure, he could do that. With some leather chaps, that sick bastard. Why was Tupac pissed off at Snoop before he died? Because Tupac Shakur came to New York September 4th, 1996 for the MTV Video Music Awards with Snoop, the whole Death Row fucking clique, the whole Death Row label, boy, Big Suge, all them motherfuckers, man. And, it was hosted in New York and at Radio City Music Hall, I think. And while they were there, Snoop Dogg decides to go to Hot 97 to go talk to, I think, Angie Martinez or somebody, maybe Funk Flex. And this dumbass goes on the radio and says, I ain't got no beef. He basically pulls a JC. Snoop goes on the radio and pulls a JC. I ain't got no beef with Bad Boy, Biggie, and Puffy. We cool, yeah, we cool. I want to be your friend. I apologize to all y'all. And fucking Tupac Shakur hears about this and he gets fucking pissed off, man. He goes back to the hotel looking for Snoop, like, motherfucker, I'm gonna kill your ass, boy. West Side Outlaw, Bad Boy Killer. And Snoop was nowhere to be found. Then they got into an argument later on. And then Pac was screaming how, now they gonna know that we ain't one, We ain't a family like we supposed to be. It's embarrassing, Snoop embarrassed us. And it's kind of like what JC did, JC embarrassed us, So I understand what Pac felt like now. You think the guy's riding with you? And then he goes on another show and talks good about the enemy, even apologizes, for everything. And, that ain't cool. Tupac Shakur was pissed off about it. So that was 3 days before Tupac Shakur was murdered in a hail of gunfire at the age of 25 in Las Vegas, Nevada. And it's a shame, So, there was bad blood between Pac and Snoop before he passed. And, Pac wasn't having that bullshit. Yeah, Carmine, I guess. Snoop would have kicked Tupac's ass. Hell no, boy. Just because you tall and shit don't mean nothing, man. Pac loved the fight. Yeah, you turned it into a rap show, Drummy boy. Ice Cube killed off NWA when they dissed him because he refused a bullshit deal. Well, he was getting ripped off by Jerry Heller. He wasn't going for that shit. Ice Cube hated America too much to be ripped off by the white man, He's like, fuck that, I'm going to do my own thing, man. Lynch mob. And, he did his thing. And look, now he's a big director. I think he's got his own basketball thing going on, too. Though, nobody cares about the big three bullshit, whatever the fuck it's called. I guess this Tupac talk, nobody wants to donate tonight, huh? Gunsmoke do talk Tupac. Gunsmoke talk Tupac very well. Snoop weighs 68 pounds soaking wet. Snoop was a real gangbanger. No, in his teenage years, Snoop was a real gangbanger for sure. Into his early 20s, yeah. But after that murder case he caught, and when he got acquitted, he changed after that. He wasn't about that shit no more. He just wanted to, he got a second lease on life after committing murder. What murder? There was no murder. There was no murder. There was a murder. And he got acquitted. And, after that, he changed. But before that, he was a gangbanging motherfucker, man, slinging that crack, shooting motherfuckers and shit. Acting ignorant. He smartened up. Yes, he did. I got to say that about Snoop. He lies about the past, about Pac and all that, but I got to say, he did, he wanted to live. He was smart about his shit. The mainstream hates Ice Cube because he doesn't go along with the wokesters. That's true, yeah. He even worked with Trump. He was coming up with deals with Trump and stuff on how to change the community. Yeah, just ignorant, man. Just indignant and ignorant. I murdered my toilet today too, White Knight. Yeah. Pac never sold crack. He went to acting school. Nah, he sold crack for 2 weeks. He did sell crack for 2 weeks, and he wasn't good at it. And the drug dealer who fronted him the shit took his shit back and said, "Hey man, go do something else, boy. You ain't out here slanging no crack no more. We don't trust you with this bullshit. You ain't good at this, boy." Pac was like, "All right, I'm gonna show you motherfuckers, man. I'm gonna claim West Side." No, he sold crack for a couple weeks. He did. And the drug dealer said, "Give me my shit back, man. I don't like you selling this shit, boy. You getting funny with my money." Smoke, did you like Straight Outta Compton? Yes, I did. I thought it was done as best they could do it, you know? So, yeah, I liked it. I thought they did a good job, you know? They had some good actors in there. It was shot right, I guess. It could have been, you know, it was on the verge of fucking up there, you know, I'm not going to lie. It was on the verge of fucking up and becoming a shitty movie, but they did just good enough, you know? So, yeah. That Tupac movie was shit. Big disappointment. Tupac looked a bit woke in the California video. No, he didn't. That was Thunderdome, whatever the fuck. You friggin' Tina Turner motherfucker. They ended up talking, Nas and Pac. Yeah, at the after show. Well, in Bryant Park over there in Manhattan. What was it, by Lincoln Center? I don't know. He came across Nas and they spoke. Could have been a big shootout. Tupac Shakur was there with 100 motherfuckers from New Jersey wearing Death Row East t-shirts. I got a Death Row East t-shirt, boy, from Reggie Wright Jr., head of security from Death Row, boy. That was a few years back. And, yeah. Anyway, could have been a big shootout, but Pac and Nas handled it, and they settled it, and they spoke like men, and that was it. Nas don't want no problem, boy. Yeah, Tupac tried checking Nas. That's right, boy. From the 41st side in Vernon. Oh, Central Park? No, it was Bryant Park. It wasn't Central Park. I don't think it was Central Park. Motherfucker said it was Bryant Park. Yeah. No, see, that's what Nas' whole squad had burners on them. Snoop said they knew they made a mistake. Get the fuck out of here. See, first of all, Snoop wasn't even there, okay? He wasn't even there to fucking witness that shit go down, all right? So, no, that's bullshit. He wasn't there in the park with Pac at that time. Pac was there with the Outlaws. About 100 motherfuckers from Jersey with nothing. They were all strapped, all right? In fact, they outnumbered fucking Nas and his fucking goons from the 41st side in Vernon, Queensbridge Project. All right? Gotta educate you motherfuckers. That's where Snoop goes wrong. So he starts lying on some bullshit. That's why I don't really fuck with Snoop. Thank you so much, Danny Green. $10. Helping out the boy. Let's donate, people. Thank you, Danny. I'm in deep shit. They don't call this a shit show for nothing, all right? I'm in deep shit. I don't know what it is. It's like the bigger the asshole you are in here, people just want to support you and fucking keep you alive. Maybe I should just become an asshole. Bigger than what I am now. Thank you, Danny Green. Damn, Smoke, it's like you read Pac's diary. That's fucked up, Sean. They outnumbered Nas, and what did they do? Nothing. Yeah, they didn't have to do nothing. They could have done something. If Nas would have ran his mouth, it would have been something. The whole fucking Kurt Loder would have been ducking for cover. Oh my God. Got my White Snake album. I just dropped it. Oh no. Fucking Kurt Loder with MTV News. Fucking Sierra Ulchel. Fucking, she would have been ducking. Oh my God. The hip hoppers. It's the hip hoppers. Gunshots ringing off outside fucking Lincoln Center back in '96, boy, when America was still America and Bob Dole didn't fall over the fucking balcony yet. And, it was an election season. Fucking Bob Dole. You guys forget when Bob Dole fell off the fucking stage. He leaned over and then he fell to the fucking ground. I don't know. Anyway, Nas is lucky nothing fucking happened, all right? How about that? Daisy Fuentes, yeah, she was hot for a while. Remember her? The fuck is this? Oh. Let's see. Somebody sent me something. This is funny. This is an old time gem right here.
Warning. This is a one-time warning. Dude. Fuck you and your warning.
Hold on.
Warning. This is a one-time warning. Dude. Fuck you and your warning.
Don't scare me.
You don't scare me. And then you threaten to come after people on my channel to find out who they are. You publicly threatened out in the open to go after another content creator's channel and harass his viewers. Channel.
Let's see. Thank you to the person who sent me that. Warning. This is a one-time warning. Dude, you don't scare me. I think one of my friends knows Cormega. I don't know. Was that Rob Jean or somebody else? Another friend of mine. I think did he come across Big Noid? Rapper Noid. Which was an underrated rapper. Nobody remembers Big Noid. Fuck I'll Be Sure. I'll Be Sure was a DV boy himself, I think. I'm not sure. I gotta look into that. Pac bent the knee to the King of Queens. That's fucked up. No, that's not what happened, all right? No, that's not what happened. This whole thing turned into Howard Stern. Howie. Pac Blue Nas. What's your problem tonight, man? Maybe you guys are cranky. You guys need some sleep. You guys are fucking very irritable right now. Let me smoke a cigarette. I had enough of this shit. Almost gave myself a hernia today. I don't know. I'm in deep shit. My body weary. But yeah, I twisted a certain way and I was like, oh shit. I thought I was in trouble. It's like I pulled like an abdomen muscle or something. I'm in trouble. All right, hold on, y'all. Orale, carnal. What the fuck you talking about, boy? Don't be talking that guara shit, boy. Now his first album was dope, and then God, Lover's Hood. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Fuck. You guys better smarten up about Tupac Shakur. I'm not going to tolerate this shit for much longer. You guys better smarten up out there. What did Angel say? You better fix your fucking attitude. That's right. Fix your fucking attitudes, people. Oh no, drop your attitude. That's right, yeah. I'm gonna shove Tupac Shakur's diary up somebody's ass. Pac was in the pack. That's right. Straight Outta Compton was a lie. Eazy-E was never broke or had a small house. That's true. Yep, he did not. He was not. No, he wasn't broke. I wouldn't say he was broke. They had him in the movie broke selling weed and shit just to get by. That was bullshit. Then in the movie they had him getting beat down by Suge and his boys, the real MLB the Bloods, and that never happened. They did force him to sign the contract for Dre, but they didn't beat his ass though. That would have been a war. Tupac should have collaborated with Eddie Van Halen. Well, he collaborated with Madonna and Alanis Morissette, and it sounded like shit. I'm not gonna lie. It sounded like complete dog shit. So now, I don't think that would have been good. Who knows? You never know. Eddie Van Halen was good with the guitar. Maybe. Oh shit! Hold on. My laptop was about to die, motherfucker. Anyway, they hugged it out. That's fucked up, Bubbles. They did hug it out. Yeah, they did. Whatever. Tugboat. What up, Tugboat boy? It says Tugboat, right? Tugboat or Tugboot? No, Tugboat, yeah. What's up, Nadu? Oh, yeah. What's going on with that? Unique is here? This guy says, hello, Jeff. What's going on with you, Unique? What did you do now? You being a bad boy out there? You got it wrong? Did you tell somebody else you got it wrong too? Is that what you keep telling these guys? I hope you're not doxing people out there, Unique. I really hope not. I hope you're not doxing guys that really don't deserve it. I don't know, Unique. I'm hearing things. I hear things, Unique, that almost slipped my mind. What say you, Unique? I don't know. Yeah, that disturbed me earlier today. I said, really? That guy was always nice in my chat. You know, I don't remember him doing no fuckery. He likes dogs and stuff, you know? The fuck is he on here fucking with people for? You putting people's faces and names out there? Putting people's faces on thumbnails and stuff? Doxing their employer? Putting up full names? What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, you know what? Let's drop a fucking link. It's been an hour already of me running my fucking mouth. You guys better go educate yourself about Tupac Shakur. What's up, fat old Italian boy? My man. The Prince of the West Side? What up, JM619? Lee scrapes his tongue with a gyro. No, with the pita bread. I could see Lee licking some pita bread. You didn't dox anyone? All right. Well, I don't know. I heard maybe you supported a guy who did, and you cheered him on, said, "Hey, great job, man," when the guy didn't deserve it. Very trouble with this. What's up, Nadu?
Orelli.
Orale. Where's my chon chon?
Yeah, by the way, Unique, I got screenshots of you doing that, clown. So you can deny it all you want. Hey, you there?
Hello? Can you guys hear me? God damn it. What is up with what? All right, my fucking laptop died. Now I'm on the friggin' phone. Can you guys hear me? Sorry about that. Hold on. I can't hear nothing.
Really?
Oh, there you are. All right, let's try this again. My bad.
How's it going?
It's all right. I don't know. I've had better shows.
You sound like you're a little upset.
About what Unique was doing or what I heard about Unique today?
No, just in general.
Oh, no. Well, these guys are breaking my balls about Tupac Shakur, you know? I take it personal.
Oh, yeah, I know you do.
Uh,
Listen, I've told you before. I mean, I definitely like Tupac. I mean, there are rappers I like more, but I get it. You know, that's your favorite, you know?
no, he was the best, man. You'll never see another Tupac Shakur ever again.
David Ortiz, why does Jeff time? I timed one person out. Fuck you talking about? David Ortiz. You mean Fish? You mean Fish?
Yeah, of course that's Fish.
Fish, how many accounts do you have? It's really a fucking joke, bro. You're insane, dude.
He lives for this shit.
I mean, you really need like a wife or a girlfriend or something. You need some kind of fucking care in your life, bro.
He needs a lobotomy. That's what he needs.
I mean, I gotta wonder, and I'm just curious. How do you make so many accounts? Because I think you'd only make like 10 with one phone number.
Yeah, I was asking myself that the other night. Because you got to come up with different emails. They check your IP address, so if they see it's from the same phone or the same thing. He must have like 5 laptops, fucking 6 phones. Who the fuck knows?
Let me ask you. I was wondering this. I was asking a bunch of different creators. Who do you think has more accounts, Fish or William Brooklyn?
Fish.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
William's trying though.
Fish has Fish. He has Vinny Chicken Cutlets. Clarence.
No, that's not him.
No.
I think Fish was on my show one day, and Vinny Chicken Cutlets was in the chat. It could be possible, but I think he might have been showing his face, so I don't know.
He has Clarence Thomas, David Ortiz, Count Dracula.
Yep.
They're all his.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, anybody, if Jeff blocks somebody, don't unblock him. Leave him blocked.
Only people I block are Fish accounts.
Yeah.
And I don't even block them. I time them out usually.
Look, he's supposed to be blocked for a reason, all right? So he's been blocked on his. Yeah. Huh?
If Mark's listening, Mark got upset the other night because I said the only chat he's not blocked in is Mark's. And I didn't mean that against Mark. It was more just there's a reason he's blocked by every creator, you know?
I think he's blocked the Marks now too.
Yeah. Like I think maybe he is now, but
yeah.
Yeah, William Brooklyn just uses the same William Brooklyn. He just creates like different William Brooklyn accounts.
Well, he's not very creative, yeah.
It's gay uncle says Jeff Miller is fish.
Absolutely. As soon as I saw the name, I'm like, yep, that's him.
God, this guy, man. I would love to get in the head of this fucking guy.
This nut job.
It's insane.
The kid from the neighborhood.
Lefty Motels is another fish. Jeez. Unbelievable.
Fish is a big mouth bass. Tard. Yes, he is. Fish is William with a bigger dick. Don't play coy with me, Jeff. Don't give me the babe in the woods routine, huh?
Yeah, don't give us the babe in the woods routine, Karen.
Yeah. We know you were there. We had phone call after phone call.
Oh, shit, man. Ay. Well, hey, so I don't know if you heard. Did you hear the breaking news?
Is it in the news yet or no?
No, fucking True Serum's done with the Angelo calls.
Oh. Why?
He claims that the mob is breaking his balls about it and telling him that he needs to stop.
Yeah, you took that money.
I guess he's been doing it, not telling the guys recording him.
Did he ever explain what happened with that fucking rolling down the hill into the fucking river? Into the ravine?
I think he just kind of pretended it didn't happen.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I don't know if you can hear this. Listen to what happened today. Listen to that.
Doughboy had a Jewish name and a Puerto Rican name, a Jewish name and a Puerto Rican last name. And he only had his picture up there. Like when he was talking to him, doing an interview, and you couldn't see the guy's face. Well, what do you? So it's all right for him to do that. Some guy with a Jewish first name, a Puerto Rican last name.
A Puerto Rican last
name. Or something. Yeah, okay.
You know who he's talking about, right?
No.
Howie.
Oh, is that? Oh, he's talking shit about Howie?
Yeah, he's like, he calls me Doughboy. He's like, a Doughboy had on a guy with a Jewish first name and a Puerto Rican last name. He could do it.
Oh, he's barking up the wrong tree.
And then NYC Crime Spot said he sent me another funny video tonight of, I guess, the Angelo guy called in and it was like a big fracas and he had to hang up again.
Oh, he yelled at him again?
Yeah, hold on.
Trying to make me feel a little better.
So weird. Literally the weirdest.
That was it? He just says, hello.
There's Game Street. That's fish as well.
Okay, boy.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, Tugboat. Talking smack about Howie's a bad idea. I'd say. He's barking up the wrong tree there.
Do I have any interviews coming up? Yeah, I got one in June I'm doing, but I don't have too many planned. I've had a couple of good ones recently, so I'm doing a couple of normal shows here. But yeah, talking crazy about Howie's crazy. I mean, he does good content, man.
He doesn't know any better. Don't be honest. You like this True Serum show bullshit?
Do I?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's a lame, but I kind of feel bad for him. You know, I kind of like breaking his balls early on, but I don't know. Like, I think he's definitely like just like a lonely guy, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It kind of bothered me. He posted a video the other day. He was like at like an amusement park, and like I don't know. It seems like he's just looking to have a good time and just has. I think he like tries to I don't know, live out his youth, I guess, again. I don't know. I kind
He's
of feel
got the YouTube bug. He wants to be on YouTube and
like he's
be
a
a part
total
of his
dick to me,
community.
but I don't know. I kind of feel bad in a way for him.
Yeah. Another lost soul, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think like he went too far with that whole Angelo thing, and he's definitely a douchey guy. But I don't know. Then he says some shit like today. He was saying like the Angelo guy. Let's just say he did exist. Like he didn't know he was being taped that whole time. Like, that's kind of a fuck. I don't know. He
That's true.
seems like just kind of like an all right guy, but I think he just went too far. I mean, I think he just wants views. He sees other people doing it.
He's trying to do gimmicks to get views.
Yeah.
Gimmick boy.
But I guess those gimmicks are over now as of today.
Yeah, right. That's the gimmick right there. I'm not taking these phone calls anymore. We'll see.
I'm still going to donate to him, though.
Well, you already robbed him. I mean, how much was it? 50 grand?
Yeah. He stole a bunch of money.
You motherfucker, you. What the fuck? The guy's fucking harmless. Yeah, well. Sammy Bowles. Peter Griffin? Sounds like Fish's humor. What's up, my light's gay uncle?
Fish is up top. He's at Game Street. He was just up top. There was a person called Game Street.
Oh, I thought you said Gay Street.
No, Game.
Yeah, I see him now, this little prick. Hopefully they threw his ass out of here already.
You also know it's him because he always mentions my hair when he talks. You always know that's him.
Yeah, he likes to compliment men on their looks. It's very weird. He says, I'm so metro, so handsome, so well groomed. And for him to say that, it's just weird. I don't know. Dressed up like a woman. And then he's got this fixation with your hair.
Yeah, meanwhile, he looks like a fucking, wet
Ellen
dog.
DeGeneres.
Yeah, fucking guy. Nady, you got to interview Chip Mayu. I would love to speak to him and see like why he did what he did, but I don't think he never accepted my friend request, so I don't think he will.
I just take phone calls from Al Capone next. Bobby boy. Jeff, you really got to interview Chip Mayhew. That would be great. He already said he would.
I would. I mean, I'd like to ask him like why he did what he did, like I said, but again,
that's too real though. He's not going to answer that.
Yeah.
Or maybe.
Like I said, he didn't accept my phone or my friend request.
Yeah. He probably said, "Look at this jerk off."
I don't think he remember me, to be honest.
Of course, he remembers you. You don't think he's watching these shows still? He watches this shit. He watches the community. Think he just left? He knows who the fuck.
Sammy Bowles, Fish as well. Unbelievable.
Of course. He's showing us his power right now. How many accounts he really has.
That's why you just gotta block him. Like people got on me for blocking him, but you just gotta block him. Don't even give him a fucking opportunity.
I can't even see right now. I hope they're blocking him. Maybe that's why he keeps coming with new accounts. They keep blocking him.
No, that's what he's doing. It's insane. It's really fucking insane.
And this is a man, I guess, his 60s. I don't know, his 50s.
I mean, let me ask you. I mean, you have a grandpa, right?
Of course.
You have extended family. I mean, if your extended family behaved like that, wouldn't you sit them down and say, "Listen, Dad, Grandpa, we love you. You're a good man. Why are you doing this?"
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. If it was like a cousin or like an uncle or something, I probably wouldn't even talk to the guy. But
I guess that's true. That guy Sean's right. He's having fun. I guess that this is his fun.
He's having fun. Yeah. Well, he said as much. He said he works during some show. He said he works during the day. He comes home, and this is how he passes the time. It's his pastime to come on here and troll people and break people's balls. That's
wonder what he does for a living.
He says he works as he sells icy cart. He sells ices to fucking. He has an ice cart.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I've only heard him being like a douche on like panels. I've never heard him like talk about his life or anything.
Really? I
Yeah,
mean, he mentions it a lot. I mean, he talks about his fucking ice cart business.
Doesn't he live in like the Midwest somewhere?
Minnesota, and then he goes to Florida back and forth.
Okay.
He's transporting ices interstate.
He has some ice cream. That must pay pretty well. He's got a house in Florida.
I think he does all right. He gets by.
Well, you can have 50 accounts on one Google account or Gmail address. Wow.
Wow.
That's insane.
That's got to change.
Hey, look who it is. Tony Silo. What's up?
What up, Silo boy?
What am I, a fucking Mirage, Tony?
Someone as a dare should wear a Bull 19 shirt, walk in the old neighborhood when John Gotti had the Raven. Why? It's a, ain't no Italians over there.
There's
no
another
more.
one. Tom Pinga.
Tom Pinga? Tom Dick? Is that his name? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was just watching a YouTube short where Sammy was going back and forth with Francis, and Sammy's like so proud. He's like, I killed 19 people, and then Francis like, oh, you're so proud of yourself, aren't you? You put a gun to somebody, fucking 19 people. He's like, I didn't do all of them myself. I planned it, and I was involved in 3 mob wars. What did you ever do?
Did you ever hear when Michael goes, stop the baloney?
Yeah, that's the same clip. Yeah. He's like, what mob guy says stop the baloney?
It reminds me of that scene where in Gotti, he's like, those are weasel words.
Those are weasel words. Paul.
You didn't know the streets. You never have.
John clipped your scumbag soldier because your scumbag soldier deserved.
Yeah.
What up, Michael Moore, boy? What else we got here, boy? He's cornering the ice game in Minneapolis.
Kind of a weird place to sell ices.
Well, that's the thing. Why did he leave Brooklyn and go to Minnesota? They're saying,
after you.
That's how he gets triggered, though. He gets upset with that. If you allude to him being a cooperator, he gets very upset.
Maybe that's what he is.
Well, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
From very reliable sources.
Interesting.
Who knew this guy back in Brooklyn? He's been in the chat before.
By the way, I wanted to ask you, you're on Instagram a lot. You ever see those pages that they're like realty groups and stuff, real estate offices, and they show you like, this is what 300,000 can get you in Texas?
Of course. Yeah.
I'm looking at one right now. There's a house for like 500 grand, bro. It looks like a fucking house in the Hamptons.
Yeah.
It's like fucking crazy.
It's crazy what you could get in Georgia and Texas and really beautiful places for but life is cheaper down there.
And here we are living in Pennsylvania and New York. 300,000 a fucking shoebox.
Exactly. You don't get shit. And you got to pay tax on that, but yeah, you got to make your money in New York or PA and then go down to Texas after you save up enough and live a good life.
Is Tony Silo serious? No way.
Let me see.
That's a joke. There's no way that's true.
I will say Fish came by the social club in Florida. Maybe he did. He was selling his ices.
Couple of snow cones.
Fish got chased out of Brooklyn. That's what I'm hearing, but
damn, I'd love to look into his case.
Fish went there because of the Mall of America there. I guess he had to stand there. He could have done the American Mall in fucking New Jersey. That's a big, fancy, nice fucking spot.
Yeah, sure.
You have to go to Minnesota.
But is there a better place to do that at than like the summer and like Coney Island or something?
Oh yeah, he could be in Coney Island, but he'd be in big trouble over there.
He'd have to worry about Raimondi.
I saw a YouTube clip from him too today. I don't know who posted it, but it was funny. He's like, "You don't fuck with the women in our family, you'll die."
Oh yeah. In all family. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I actually did a on TikTok. You can take like 5 seconds of a clip and like comment on it.
Yeah.
I think I actually did that. I took the thing and I'm like, this guy right here is a total fraud. You've probably seen him around.
I think I might have seen that actually. This guy right here is a total fraud.
You might have seen him on TikTok over the years.
Yeah. And you're like in the corner, right? Like the bottom left corner.
Yeah, top left.
Yeah. This guy right here is a fraud.
Good point. Let me read this in the Fish voice. Y'all disrespect Fish an awful lot. You don't know shit. He was one cunt hair away from being made, cuz.
That's what he says.
Yeah, but he didn't know that Albert Anastasia was the boss before Carly Gambino.
Yeah, he don't need to know the history. He don't know shit. He just wanted to be down, you know?
Yeah.
I need a place to live, guys. I want to be down with you guys. I want to get my button.
Guys.
You know, like a kid in the neighborhood.
I got this icy card. I'm giving out juice loans on it.
We all dressed up as women when we were kids. You never did that, cuz?
Now I'm out here in Minneapolis, guys.
Some hot Somali women in Minnesota, I'm sure there are.
That's a good point, actually. I'll say this to the day I die. The best looking women are from Africa. Literally. Like West Africa, fucking beautiful.
Yeah. And India.
Find yourself like a woman from like the Senegal or something.
Yeah, Senegal pussy. What you know about that, boy?
Yeah, Nigeria, Guinea-Bissau.
Big ass, yeah. Yeah, I seen that shit too, boy.
My African girl comes home on Thursday.
Nice. You got a different flavor every week.
She's been in West Africa since fucking Ramadan started.
Oh yeah, she's been fasting, huh? Have you ever seen on Instagram they got like these houses for sale in Kenya?
Yeah,
Like
I see
Tanzania?
those. I saw one today. I posted Brazil for 200,000. It's like fucking insane as well. Yeah, you can. I mean, there's some fucking those houses in like Africa. I mean, in Albania you can buy houses.
They're surrounded by fucking barbed wire because
Oh yeah, you're in like a gated community, but it's just gated. So that's barbed wire.
yeah. Because you're in a fucking poor nation. Your rich American ass is moving in there for fucking 50,000. You got a fucking mansion.
There's a guy in here from Zimbabwe. When I was at Barstool, there was a kid I work with. He was from Zimbabwe. He used to say that as well. Very beautiful women in Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
It's a pretty alright country.
God damn it, white. You think us is each his own? Zimbabwe, what's up, brother?
Nah, I don't do no mail order, bro. I want the woman to want to be with me, you know?
No, until you go to Colombia, and then you'll think different.
See, I would worry about down there. You get like drugged and shit, you know?
They do that, yeah. I just actually, what was it? I think it was on Instagram. They got like this lifestyle group. It's like a bunch of guys. They pool their money together.
Yeah.
You seen this?
Yeah.
I guess it's like a new thing now. They go down there. They got all these hot women in Colombia, wherever the fuck they are.
Yeah,
and they rent out like an Airbnb.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I think if you're gonna go, you got to do it like a group. You know, you go down by yourself, I think you're setting yourself up. But I will say though, like African chicks, I met this chick. I saw her out one night and I just started talking to her. She was alone, and like I've noticed like chicks from other countries, they're a lot more like old school. Like they're a lot more. They're not as vain as like a lot of women here. You know.
Yeah. I mean, they appreciate men more in third world countries.
Yeah, they're very like
nurturing and affectionate.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, if I were to go to Colombia, that's what I would do. You got to get like 5, 6, 7 guys and just get like a nice ass house and just bring a few back. You know.
Yeah, Airbnb that bitch.
And never leave your drink like you know.
Oh no, yeah. Watch your
I'll tell you
drink.
this, bro. Even here, I do that. Like if I go to the bathroom, I mean, I'm not saying that I worry about being drugged, but like I see girls, like I'll see a girl, like she'll be talking to me and she'll just walk away with the drink sitting there. And I'm like,
Stupid.
yeah, like I'm not gonna do nothing, but like,
No, of course not. But you know, you never know. In this fucking crazy world, it's been done before. I mean,
Unique Passive says I didn't deserve to get blown up like that. Well, actually, hold on a second. Actually, you do. You were calling him and I fucking liberal clowns. What clowns? Then you called some other guy clown. Gives you a better idea of Nadu. I didn't click on what the link is, but I don't know, dude. Seems like a lame thing to do to me, but hey, do what you want. Do what you want, my man.
I mean, God damn it, man.
He also asks weird questions. He's always asking you, like, how much do you bench and stuff? Super weird.
It's a macho thing.
Yeah.
I'm more of a man than you, man.
You know what I mean, Kush?
What up, common sense? Yo, my laptop is fucked right now. This is crazy, bro. I can't believe this shit.
You gotta use all that super chat money to buy a fucking computer, bro.
What the $12 I got? That's gonna be taken away 30% by YouTube.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
Look, every show's not gonna be monetarily successful, but
let's get. Oh,
let me see. Fuck, I hate doing the show on the phone, man.
yeah. I always try to get to the computer.
Like I can't even do shit I want to do because to do shit on YouTube, you need the friggin' you need to be doing it on the computer. Gonna Smoke reformatted or install Linux if you don't game, huh? Salvadorian chicks be crazy as fuck, I'm sure.
Mexican chicks are dope, man.
Yeah, I saw a Mexican chick today. She was hot. She was alright.
By the way, I saw a video from your dinner the other night. Looked like a nice time.
There was a video from the dinner?
No, it wasn't put out there publicly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a video.
A friend of yours sent it to me.
Fucking DV boy.
You had on a navy blue and white polo tracksuit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
That must have not been recent then.
It looks like it's blue.
I don't even fit into that fucking thing.
Could have been another time, maybe.
Yeah, that must have been a long time ago. Now, the recent dinner I went out to, I was wearing a black polo dress shirt.
Okay. Yeah, it must have been a different time then.
Maybe that was the first time we went to Parkside.
Yeah, it might have been. You guys having little dinners and stuff? That's what's up.
Yeah, we meet up sometimes.
Reminded me of when Vinny Green and Eilid invited me to Pasquale's Rigoletto.
Break bread with the real Italian.
Yeah, Vinny Green. What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up, everybody? I made a reservation. That would have been an interesting dinner. Why didn't you go?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I think he ended up getting outed like a week later.
Yeah. You would have went there to just highlight.
Yep. Fuck, B.
You would have got stood up like it was just me and you, B. You could have asked him about the banana family.
fucking Grandma Don. Shout out to her.
Who the fuck was that?
That was Vinnie Green.
Really?
Yeah, listen.
Oh, Don Polk is number 10. Yo, what up?
Sick bastard.
Both, but what's good? You promise? Oh, Don Polk is number 10. Yo, what up, both? But what's good? You promise if I start going off on you?
Rest in peace to Bofa.
Yeah, man.
This is called Vinnie Green Roast Gunsmoke. Bofa pops in the troll.
God damn it, Bofa.
EK Shaolin also makes an appearance. Do you want to keep listening?
Yeah, why not?
People that you won't kick me off. Go off, bro. I don't give a fuck. You know me. Yeah. Yeah, I love you, man. You're no homo. Yeah. FPS is like the guy holding Jimmy's helmet over him while Jimmy's jumping, trying to get it. These motherfuckers. Yeah. FPS looks like the fucking last.
Fucking Bofa, man. Where the fuck is BK at?
Bofa was a character.
On his show that I was there just trying to fuck him up. Man, hey, Green, what's going on, bro? What up, big guy? Bro, this kid's gonna run into the wrong person and they're gonna fucking slump him over a box of oranges in Walmart.
Fucking BK.
What the fuck?
When was that? That was like 3 years ago, 2 years ago.
Had to be.
Fuck everybody.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, that Vinnie Green was at least 2 years ago.
I still think he's that Zio guy.
Could be.
He just has like that voice changer.
Yeah, it could be. I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, a fraud is a fraud, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does SIP mean?
Sleep in peace.
Oh.
Yeah, he always had that ghost avatar.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a video of both. I play it whenever he's mentioned. Yeah, it's only 24 seconds.
I think that Angel has lost her marbles, and I think that she's being controlled by Lee Cole and NB. And I think behind NB and Lee Cole is MRE giving shots because he's not even making videos anymore.
I actually believe that.
Yeah, he's a wise man. He was
Lee
onto
Cole.
something there.
I actually think it's the other way around, though. Angel's complete.
Yeah. Yeah, he was one of a kind.
Hey, Carmine, are you related to Gaetano?
You mean Al Jihadi Castellano?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Al Musab.
Yeah, he got me confused here.
Abu Musab Al Castellini.
No, he says he said a long time ago he's not related. Bofa probably could have had a decent channel.
I don't know. He was always kind of out of it.
Yeah, no, he used to come on here and just ramble, and I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about.
It's another interesting character in this whole world. You ever think of like years down the road when you think back to all this shit? You know, like 20 years from now.
I'm definitely gonna miss it.
It's like, damn, you know, remember those nights where we were just like, you know, I don't even know, whatever this is we're doing, you know,
Laughing and talking and cracking jokes with all these different characters on here.
I'll tell you that we clown on Vinnie Green and people like that, but that was when MobTube was fun, you know?
Yeah.
Like now it's just, I don't know, it's just gotten out of hand, you know?
Yeah, it's it all went to shit, really.
You know,
I've had better days on here.
it was fun back then. You know, you had like the kind of the little factions, like the Four Horsemen and the those marathon shows people would have.
Yeah. There's definitely been some classic shows that went down over the years.
For sure.
It's coming up on 3 years now for me next month in this community.
Yeah, it'll be 3 years as well for me soon as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we all started around the same time out here.
Yeah, like summer of 2021.
Yep.
I remember I started to sit down in April, and then I opened the YouTube channel like that summer.
Yeah.
Why do you think it went bad? Because certain individuals came in here and started, talking about people's families and shit like that.
Yeah, certain shitheads took it upon themselves to create channels, and they saw what people were doing on here, and they wanted to do it too, and they weren't made for this type of I don't know. They shouldn't be content creators, I don't think.
Well, certain people got unmasked, and it took away who they were, and we found out they were bad motherfucking people.
That too. A lot of lowlifes got involved in this thing. It scared away a lot of donors. A lot of donors got turned off by all the fucking back and forth, all the bitterness and ugliness and the threats. And
plus the commenters were cool too back then. There wasn't a lot of there were people that had different accounts, but like they weren't like hateful,
Yeah.
Like I don't remember like a fish type back then,
I'm sure he was around, but I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even know who the fuck he was. A lot of these people, I didn't know who the fuck they were.
It's funny though when you watch like old shows, like some of the commenters that you don't see anymore.
Yeah. A lot of characters came and went.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's just the nature of this thing, People come, people go on here. They disappear on you. I don't know.
There were some. There were even. You remember like that D. Allen Brock?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I remember the name, and didn't he do like a phony fundraiser? Yeah. Then he did a phony fire.
Yeah, he like walked past the house on his neighborhood that was on fire and claimed it was his.
Yeah.
Remember Cousin Dom from the Stoop?
Of course, yeah. Don't remind me, please.
I remember Lee always used to call him that.
Yeah. But see, that's exactly right. I mean, the D. Allen Brock guy, he saw people making money on here. He wanted it too, so he thought he could do a little scheme to get people to donate to him. A lot of,
John Abenda.
John Abenda. Never heard of the guy before until he comes in my chat one day. He's like, I had enough of you. I'm done watching your show, man. And I'm like, oh, please, John Abenda, don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave us.
I still remember that show fucking Tom put on when it was like me, FBS. Who else was in that? It was like literally everyone. I it was everyone and anyone that was in MobTube at the time was on there. And then out of nowhere, like certain people started dropping in. It was crazy.
Is that when Ile was like, you calling me a yam?
Yeah.
I look like a yam? It's supposed to say yam, but he's saying yam.
Remember that kid? Oh, that's a good point. Remember Nunzio?
Of course, yeah.
That lunatic?
Yeah.
Louis the Lion. Yeah, that guy.
Louis the Liar.
He disappeared.
That was another fucking fraud. At least he admitted it, though, and he fucking apologized.
Did he say he had cancer or something?
Yeah, and I think Angel caught him in his bullshit because he showed his arm.
Louis, you are a liar.
Yeah, he didn't have the IV bruise on his arm or something. Yeah, a lot of characters. That was another guy kissing ass over there. That guy was practically on his knees over there for her.
I'll tell you, there's an underrated guy on Angel's show. He occasionally would get real mad. Do you know that guy? Real Deal was his name.
Oh yeah, he's great. Yeah, he's got a wrench here.
He got real pissed one time at
You motherfucker, you cocksucker.
I think it
He
was
flips out sometimes.
who was it, man? It was fuck. It was I think it
I
was
like Real Deal.
maybe.
Who?
I'm knowing Casperosa, maybe.
Casperosa.
Yeah, I think he got pissed off at him.
I think he might have been cursing him out. Sure, yeah. Once upon a time.
Because like Casperosa was like listening to him or something.
Yeah, he don't like to be interrupted. So when he's speaking, you shut up and fucking listen. You know, an elder is speaking, which he's right. You know, he's got a point.
Nah, Carlos, he called me Tomato Head, I think, or something.
Who called you Tomato Head? Oh, pizza. Oh, you Pineapple Head.
Yeah, he got real pissed at Casperosa. You fucking piece of shit. And Angel's like, calm down, Tommy. You just had an operation.
No, fuck this cocksucker.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
That guy's great. I like that guy.
Who the fuck else was there?
What up, DP? Louis the Liar was a nutcase? Yeah, he was. Another lost soul.
Pounding that pink veal.
Oh, he passed away too, yeah.
Yeah.
In November.
Remember that one old guy that used to come on with what's her name? He died as well. What was his name?
Smoking Tommy?
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy broke my heart, man, because he used to hit me up and he used to try to get me to go to his house in Jersey and help him with his computer. He couldn't set it up. And he thought I knew how. And he's trying to offer me like all these weapons and shit. He had like all these weird swords and knives and stuff.
Wow.
And I'm like, bro, I can't go over there, bro. He's like, come on, you can come here, you can make time. And I'm like, oh man.
Do you remember when Rob Jean got into it with BK? At that Country Donuts or whatever?
Oh, when they met up, yeah. That was a crazy day. In the middle of the afternoon, fucking.
Yeah, it was like on a fucking Wednesday or so.
Yeah, that was a crazy day.
And also BK got into it with that guy and he's screaming on the phone outside that gym or whatever.
Oh yeah. He's like, come here now.
I'm at 1428 off the 2 round.
I'll be waiting. Yeah, that was funny. I was watching that live, yeah. Whose channel was that? I think that was Lefty's channel, right?
I don't even remember.
That was fucking hilarious. Yeah, definitely, Bobby.
I still remember the night Lee teased the interview where he was going to have Jimmy A-Light and John A-Light on the same show. And I remember watching it. The fucking audio and video is so bad.
Yeah, I remember that. I was watching. I forgot about Jimmy Cheeks. We used to call him Jimmy Cheeks.
That guy.
Well, remember that fucking Yugoslavian woman?
Oh, yeah. Tanya or whatever?
Yeah. We're going to talk shows. Whatever the fuck she was talking about. She's like, I slept with Jimmy Cheeks.
James Bond movie or something.
Yeah, she was obsessed with Jimmy Cheeks.
What a wild world, man. I'm trying to think of who else.
Wasn't there another guy with Lee? Not Danny Trio. Maybe not.
Kane Shade was his host for a while.
Yeah, I don't know. There was another guy that was a fraud here. There was another one.
With Lee?
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. No, maybe I'm wrong. There was another guy though. Maybe not with Lee, but
because at one point, like I did a few shows with Lee. Bae did a couple of shows with him.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I'm not sure I remember anyone else. Oh yeah, Al. Do you have any videos of him?
I used to. Hold on, let me see if I still have it. Oh, I do. It's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
titled Uncle Bad Touch.
Oh, you gotta play that.
All right.
We'll get to all of that, but first, coffee. Wow. Death Wish coffee. I mean, it's this kick-ass coffee. It's like getting shot out of a cannon in the morning. 2.6 times stronger than Starbucks, which is notoriously strong, and 3.9 times stronger than Dunkin' Donuts. So a cup of this is like 3-4 cups of coffee. But you know what? I'm not going to overdo it with the coffee. I'll have a couple cups of this today, and that's about it. Because if I drink 5-6 cups of this, it's almost like drinking 20 cups of regular coffee, which is crazy.
He had that mob show report. He would like do a show and like recap what people did shows on.
Yeah. This asshole said, Gunsmoke thinks he's Elvis. He is no Elvis. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck did I ever say I was Elvis?
That coffee was 99 proof.
Yeah, it was. Definitely.
I will say I owe him a lot, dude. He was doing that horse show, right?
And he's good at it.
I stumbled upon horses back like towards the end of last year, and I hadn't bet it in a while. I used to bet horses, but he kind of got me back into it, and I ended up hitting a huge horse bet. And
nice.
Yeah, it's funny though, because he'll get drunk some nights and do it, and he'll just forget he's live, and it will be live like all night. He'll just be muted.
Yeah. I remember seeing him flip out on a guy for no reason one time. He was just pissed drunk. He's like, why don't you go fuck yourself?
Yeah, he does that a lot. Tony Salas was that guy. That guy was a fucking hilarious guy.
Phoenix remembers him.
How could you forget him?
What's this guy saying? Hold on. I can't bring up the comment now. Fucking phone. I think it was Carmine. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but he said, Jeff, what makes you think that Gene Gotti's the underboss?
Who asked that? Someone asked that?
I don't remember the name. I don't want to put words in his mouth. I can't see.
Like I said, it's really just a theory. I think that Gene is a guy who went away for a long time, been made since the 70s. I think he probably felt coming home he's owed something. And I've heard from various people that I respect that say that they've heard certain things.
Wow.
Could be it's just a theory. It's not,
Yeah.
Oh,
it's interesting. I never heard that. Could be though. Could be a possibility. I don't see why not.
Tony Sally, you never saw that guy? I guess you weren't around back then.
No, I don't think he was around.
Yeah, he used to get drunk a lot and just come on here.
Did you see where Paulie Malignaggi said Frank Cali helped him out a lot and they were pretty close?
No, I never saw that. Where was that at? Probably on Joey's show. I've never seen that.
Remember Rami? You didn't bring up Rami.
I'm not sure I remember him.
You don't remember Rami?
No.
The crazy Israeli dude living in fucking Tel Aviv or some shit. And he always played the guitar and he would be like, so Flo, my mate, how are you? You going to follow me? You going to follow me? Come please.
I don't actually. I mean, I feel like maybe I heard the name, but I don't remember him. No.
You don't remember? He used to go, Lico, fuck you. Lico from Bensonhurst.
No. Whatever happened to that lunatic John Wolf? Whatever happened to him?
Oh, God, please. Next question. What up, Chad?
Lico.
These guys remember Rami. How could you forget Rami? He was good with the guitar, too. He was talented. I used to enjoy watching him play the guitar.
I don't remember him.
He was very talented.
What happens? Like, where do these people go? They just like stop coming on?
Well, they get into these fucking shenanigans on here, and then it blows up in their face, and then they disappear. They hide in the bushes and watch. Either out of shame or they're scared. They don't want. They get into these situations, and I don't know. They just disappear. Hurt feelings. I don't know.
Someone says Vinny Ocean's niece is on here. Is that true?
Oh God, who the fuck said that?
Mark.
God damn it.
I've never seen her.
Yeah. You'll believe it when you see it.
Do you have any funny Lee Cole clips?
Of course.
Let's play one.
You want to play one? Let me see.
Yeah, let's play one.
Let me try to play one that I don't usually play. Oh, here's a good one.
What's my name, Lee?
Okay, here's what it is, people.
What's my name, Lee?
Hey, listen.
What's my name, Lee?
None of your business.
What's my name, Lee?
Are you going to let me talk?
What's my name? I will after you tell everybody my name and you can verify I'm a liar.
Oh, I can
What's my name?
Where's
What's
my
my
name?
name?
Purple heart? Why can't
What's
you show
my
a purple
name?
heart?
What's my name?
Liam,
What's my name?
Is that all you got?
Yeah, what's my name? Is that all you? What do you got? An accusation? What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? What's my name?
Bitch ass is your name, Stolen Valor.
Yeah,
That's
and
your
Fat
name.
Lee Mo, the punk ass Cole, Lee Slow is
dude,
your name, bitch.
Dude,
Mute
listen,
him.
I'm gonna enjoy taking you apart, bitch.
Yeah, sure you are, faggot. Sure you are, faggot. Because we all know you're an expert at taking people apart. You couldn't even fucking beat FBS, and you bitch motherfucker had to go make a fucking deal with a goddamn fucking sex offender. With a sex offender to get him off your fucking back, you lying motherfucker. What's my name, Lee? See, this is what I say, people. Accusations, no proof. Lee is a fucking liar. His credibility is fucking gone. Yeah, he's acting like Slow-Bo. Blow. Now, can Lee, I want to do it again. I will unmute you. I will unmute you, fat ass, you fucking pig. Yeah, and Josie's also got all the shit where you stole the money from them fucking credit cards, Lee. We're going to show that, too. What's my name, bitch? What's my name, bitch? Say my name!
Stolen Valor's your name.
Yeah, kill him. Throw him on.
Stolen Valor.
I got to tell you, Lee got destroyed in that. But
the guy was over talking him.
Dux is right, though. Lee did wear that sweatshirt and that hat for like a year or two.
Well, that was before the big time,
Before
he was still going through the struggle,
That was before the carnivore died, dude.
No, he's doing his thing now. He's a big success. That was before the success.
You got any funny Lee and Danny trio ones?
Of course.
Don't say nothing, Lee.
Don't say nothing. Let's see. Let's do this one.
And you guys are following Marxist. You guys that went to those Trump rallies and stuff, you're over there following Marxist. And then look at you, you pathetic clown Gunsmoke. Look at you. You are a big Trump guy. You put the little thing up. And lately you've been talking bad. You've been programmed by FBS to be something that you're totally not. He literally programmed you. He took your show away from you. He took your talent away from you. You could have been very good at this. But you're like his gopher now. You're like his little bitch boy. You'll do whatever he says. I witnessed it firsthand. You would be a decent guy talking to me on the phone. You'd be talking to Angel. You came off as a nice guy. But as soon as issues arose, you literally turned on your friends. I liked you, Gunsmoke. I thought you were a nice guy. I thought the real you was a nice guy. But as soon as that dirtbag gets you on the phone, you give up everything about yourself. Anything of decency you give up about yourself to please that scumbag. Like you do shows now. Like every show has my name in it. You walk around calling me a chicken hawk and stuff. Dude, I'm more of a man than you will ever be. Do you know what it's like to have an idiot, someone as dumb as FBS to call me dumb? How that makes me feel? You can look at his butter skin. He has butter skin. He has the type of skin, if you smacked him, it would bust open and start bleeding. He's a bleeder for sure. For sure.
That was the wrong one. Hold on.
Fucking Lee, man. I mean, who is he to talk to anyone about being bullied? I mean, Lee's been told what to do for like a year now.
Hold on. I think this is the one with him and Danny.
Gunsmoke the Don, who's not Gunsmoke. That's not his name. There's nothing Don about him. Expose us, please. Give us some good shit. This is boring, dudes. God. What's your opinion of Gunsmoke? Gunsmoke the Don, Mr. Gee. Chicago Muscle, how you doing? Every time we say hi to you, we support draft dodgers and stuff. And despite the fact I have 3 children in the military. Then we got Frank Fiordolini. He was a coffee boy. Okay, that's what you are, Frank Fiordolini. Did I say your name correctly this time, Frank? Because I'm as clean as can be as any human being right now. You and I, it just as 2 human beings that people don't understand. Now you're going to see the dirty me, you little bitch. You're going to see the dirty me now. You think you had it bad a year ago? That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. You wanted my attention, you got my attention. Now, Danny, these clowns we're talking about, they basically downloaded you using the word cock and swearing and being... Do you have some regret about that, or how do you feel about that?
I have certain degree. You know what I mean?
It's a good thing, Danny, they don't find out about those other bodies you have.
Thanks a lot, Lee. You just fucking threw me over the fucking bus.
That was a joke. That was a joke, Mr. Fad. Because Danny has a shit bag and stuff.
Yeah, Danny has a shit bag. Where is it? Where's my shit bag? Where is it? Where's my shit bag? Where's my shit bag? You fucking clowns!
You got a big
can all
belly
suck
button.
my. You can all suck my dick.
That's probably what he would say to you if you interviewed him. Like, want to bring up the past? You could all suck my dick.
That's funny when Lee goes, "You little bitch."
You little bitch, dude. You're a little bitch.
He says Frank Fiordolini. Did I say it right, dude?
He was practicing that all week.
You're not a Don, Gunsmoke.
He's not a Don. It's not his name. He makes Fiordolini sound like Rice-A-Roni or something.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, the Basta was the best, though. That was another classic. Tom versus Pizza.
But Lee.
TV boy. Basta boy.
You have that DV boy? Do you have that?
No.
Oh, man.
I don't have.
Do you have any Tony Silo clips?
No. Only in the intro.
Okay.
No, I don't. I'm looking. I don't. I want to do one where he says, I don't want to open up old wounds there, but this is always a good one.
Hey, listen, guys. Danny wanted to come on here, and he tells me to shut up. I shut up.
Wait, Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean? Don't say nothing, Lee. How would you like me to ram it up your ass? Huh? Cock gobbler, motherfucker. Unzip his pants so you could suck his cock. Okay? Don't say nothing, Lee.
Don't say nothing, Lee.
Don't say nothing. I haven't played that one in a while. That clip's got to be at least 2 years old now.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is.
We need Danny Trio back.
That ain't gonna happen.
He was the only smart guy who's. He's like, I don't need this bullshit. Let me get the fuck out of here. It's not worth the fucking $30 Lee's giving me.
He's been gone over a year now.
Yeah. Well, he had some dignity about himself, yeah.
All right, bro. I'm gonna lay it down.
No, I feel you, dog. Well, thanks for coming on the show, brother.
It's good to live. It's good to relight some memories, man.
Yeah, it's been a long road. A
Funny
lot of
talk.
shit I can't even remember. I mean, there's been so much shit.
I know. All right, brother.
All right, bro.
See you later.
See you next time. Yeah, I guess so, Mickey. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he was supposed to expose him and this and that, and then he spoke real nice to him on the fucking show. Shut up. Jim Donaldson. Oh, my God. Where does he come up with these names? Get him the fuck out of here. Anyway, guys, I guess this show was a bust, huh? I guess I'll try again tomorrow night. Where's my shit bag? Where's my shit bag? Don't say it and not play it. I can't play Deliverance on here. It's got that music and that fucking, what's her name? Stevie Nicks. She's real uptight about her fucking music. Then I had to change it to something else, but they're uptight too. It's like blocked in certain countries or something. It's a real no-no to play that fucking video on my show. It's got movie clips in it. You can't play that shit live. You guys can go watch it's still up though, Deliverance video. You can go watch that. That's a classic. I think Lee's still upset about that video. It's all right. Tell me you like me. Oh, why not? All right, fine.
Jody, how about this? Admit that you like me. No. Admit that you like me. I don't know if I like you. Buster! Buster! I know you fucking like me. I know you like me. Don't bullshit. Because we get along. Privately, we get along. Yo, did you learn this today on your psychology show? What psychology show? Are you impressing your fucking woke friends out there? The fucking, the new normal? The cancel culture? Is that who you're impressing with this fucking talk?
Right. Listen.
You're talking to a real fucking man here. You want to be in a mouth
So why don't you act like a man and stop acting like? Then start acting like a man. Start act like a man. I'm talking to you and saying let's
I am
squash
acting like a
this.
man, you fucking homo.
Now I'm a homo?
Yeah, you're a fucking homo. You paid that woman to fucking marry you. That ain't
Hold on. Enough. Buster.
Fucking wife.
You cut the shit. I'm out.
You're a fucking jerk off.
You vapid piece of shit.
You know, you have the massage protecting your family, the DEFCON 4, all that bullshit.
Okay, just because I have a friend who's a security consultant. Hold on. I got a friend who's a security consultant, and I seek out his advice, and he does an executive protection. I reach out to him for advice. That makes me a jerk off. That makes me a jerk off. Buster.
You're a fucking jerk off.
Damn, homie. Oh, let me turn off the air. Damn it. Maybe that's too loud. Oh, I dropped a link in case anybody wants to come on. No, it never gets old, man. I've been playing that shit for God knows how long now. You vapid piece of shit. I like that word. You vapid piece of shit. Oh yeah, remember the futon? That futon was a big deal. The Vado eating liars. That's how the woke War One started. We're about to be in woke War One right now. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with Tom when he's pissed. He wanted to strangle him right through the screen. My man, my vato. Yeah, this fucking thing is still charging up. Every time I try to turn it on, it goes right back off. Those are all WITSEC names. Is that what Fish is using? Jim Donaldson? That's probably his WITSEC name. Jim Donaldson, fucking Minnesota. I don't even know what the fucking major city is. Minneapolis. Minneapolis. What a fucking name. I can't even pronounce that. Minneapolis? How the fuck you move over there? Breath of fresh air. God damn it, JM619. Yeah, that word, homie. Yeah, that part. All right, looks like nobody's coming on. So I did a 2-hour show. Fish's account is up to 3,382. Yeah, he's Jim Donaldson is the cheap whiskey Fish drinks. Sounds like it. I'm drinking Jimmy Donaldson, cuz I'm feeling kind of woozy. I'm gonna fuck my catcher's mitt. Well, you know what? The dude's a DV boy. Yeah, Prince is from Minneapolis. Banging Apollonia in Minneapolis. Say that 3 times fast. All right, Chris. Have a good night, brother. I won't be on during the day, but maybe tomorrow night. Looks like this week is all night shows so far. But come Thursday, I should be able to do a afternoon show. Fish is a slippery kind of guy. Yes, he is. Prince put that city on the map. Of course. Well, there's no other reason to give a shit about Minneapolis. The sheriff from Death Haven. Fucking DV boys. They'll shove the NBA up somebody's ass. Minneapolis. Okay, that helps. Look at this guy fucking reading Rainbow. You fucking crook. It's in a book. It's reading Rainbow. We're going to teach you how to say Minneapolis today. Minneapolis. What up, baby from VA, boy? Good night, brother. Yeah. Tony Silo, the Great White Hope. Yeah, I feel the same way, JM619. I was rooting for the Rangers too, man. I still remember my uncle going crazy over that friggin' 94 Rangers. He was a big Rangers fan, and I remember I had the friggin' 94 Stanley Cup hat. I had a Rangers hat, Stanley Cup style, boy. And yeah. Mark Messier was a big deal back then. I could give a shit about hockey, but I wanted to see him win. Yeah, New York sports sucks, man. New York went to shit. We don't got nothing good, boy. Knicks suck. Nets suck. Rangers suck. Long Island Islanders suck. That name kind of sucks. Long Island Islanders. They couldn't come up with something better than that. We're the Long Island Islanders. Fucking Island boy. They probably play that at the game, don't they? Fucking Island boy. Just trying to find a fucking goal. Knicks are a good team, and what fucking planet? How could you say that? They haven't won a fucking championship game since God knows how, probably since the 90s, if that. 80s or 70s, maybe. I mean, they've been shit ever since 1975. I went to one Knicks game, year 2000, 2001. And guess what? They lost. I got to see, after the game is over, you get to go on the court and shit. They got celebrities, they had Eve over there back when she had the pink hair. And then they had that, what's that chick's name? Fuck. She's got that bad attitude. She won the Oscar. What was her name? She was like on the Queens of Comedy. Fuck was her name, man? Anyway, it was crowded backstage, whatever. And there's a lot of people. And then all of a sudden she's in my face. And she's like, "You want an autograph, baby?" I was like, "No." I was like, "No, thank you." She looked at me. I knew she was famous. I knew who she was. What was it? Monique. Her name's Monique. Monique, yeah. She was short, too. She's like, "You want an autograph, baby?" I was like, "No, I'm good. No, thank you." I was looking to, see what Eve was doing. But she got in a limo and got the hell out of there. Yeah, Monique. See, highlights gay uncle now. Yeah. You want an autograph, baby? You guys are gonna talk on here? All right. Oh, I got Silo back here. What's up, Silo
What
boy?
up? What's going on,
What's
buddy?
up,
How are
man?
you?
I'm all right.
Nothing much. All right, man. So listen, we got some basketball fans and even girls here. Why don't we do a basketball pool just for the fuck of it? They don't even have to know anything.
Okay.
We got 7. Yeah, we got the finals start Thursday. So here's what you got to do. You got to come up with I come up with something tonight, and I send it to you, and we'll give everybody, something they can pick. How's that sound?
Yeah. All right.
We have some fun for a week.
Yeah. We could do that.
But the Knicks don't stink. We're a player away from going to the finals.
The Knicks?
They had too many guys hurt this year at the end. They were playing with, I think, 2 starters in the final, and when they got to the last series.
Yeah, I
They'll be all
know,
right.
but the 76ers almost got them there.
They're not. You got to remember they have Embiid there. He's a good player. You know what I mean? He can control a series, and I don't think they were really prepared for Maxey. I think Maxey's a guy who he's their point guard. I think he's starting to come out of the blue there with some bullshit. He's good. He's real good, and I didn't think they knew he was that good yet. He really emerged in that series. So
Yeah.
but they'll win out. If they get one more player, they could be in the finals for a long time, at least 3 years, I think. And I think for you Boston fans, if they don't win this series, you might not see the same team next year. I mean, Boston might be in trouble if they don't win this, and they got all the pressure on them.
Yeah. I think they'll win it this year. I think it's the Celtics year.
They should win it, but this Luka Doncic, and I don't even count Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving's good. He's going to be good, but Luka can control a whole series. You've never seen since Magic Johnson a 6'9" point guard. Celtic. Yeah, Joe Root. You're right. The Celtics are loaded, but you know what? You got to play Luka. Luka he's unpredictable in big games. I don't think they have anybody that can match up with him.
You know what's crazy this
Uh-oh.
year? Women's basketball is becoming bigger. I don't know.
Well, what you got this year, you got Angela Reese and Caitlin Clark came out, and now you got more people watching because of their celebrity status rather than their basketball skill. You know what I mean? I really thought Angela Reese was like the number 1 or number 2 pick. I didn't watch women's college basketball this year, but she's like not even.
She ended up number 7, I think, or number 8.
Yeah, she went, I think, 6 or 7. But because of her status, she's all over the papers and everything. She's been in a couple of NBA games in the first row. So what's up, Phoenix?
Hi, Tony. Hi, Gunsmoke.
What's up, Phoenix?
So I do have a little story for you about basketball.
Yeah.
My father was a very big fan. And the reason I had left YouTube for those 2 years, well, actually it was 2021, I think I left. It was because he passed away. But
sorry to hear that.
But he was a very big basketball fan. And I had to DVR every game. So I know a lot about basketball because of my father.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you the names of the players, and you're going to help us come up with, everybody's can pick. We'll come up with like 25 prop bets here. And then we'll figure out a prize as we get towards it. How's that sound? That way whoever don't know it just gets to pick something and you get a shot. It's like picking a number out of a hat. You know what I mean?
Well, you're going to pick what? 25 different how are you going to do this? By player or by?
We'll come up with 25 different kind of prop bets. We're not going to let anybody pick a team because there's only 2 teams. So we'll come up with we'll come up with 25 something. Let me look at it tonight and I'll send it to Gunsmoke tomorrow.
Can I ask you what a prop bet is?
Okay, so let's say like you have Kyrie Irving. He's one of the players. We'll say, will he score 15 points, 10 assists, and 5 rebounds in 4 games?
Okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Okay.
So I'll look it over what's on the board on the computer that's out already, and we'll put them together and we'll put it in the chat. He'll figure it out how to do it, and everybody gets to pick one.
It's a weird thing that I have because I was so used to taping all the games from my father. To this day, I still DVR all the games.
It's tradition.
It's it's like I won't let that go.
Yeah.
That habit,
Listen,
it's funny you say
my
that.
favorite sport is hockey, but basketball is probably the most exciting sport next to football. But football, you only get 16 games, 17 games, and by the time you get really into it and everything, pairs itself out for the season, it's over. Football's smart. They keep you waiting. They keep you waiting before the season, and then when it's over, you're like still waiting. So you got basketball and hockey. Baseball to me got too boring for me. I used to like it when I was younger, but it's something I watched with my grandmother, to be honest with you. My father wasn't a big baseball guy, so I used to watch a lot of hockey, and then I loved basketball always. And football just ends too quick, man. But because of the physicality of the game, you can't get any more games out of these guys.
Well, with my dad, I think he liked basketball the most because he actually kind of stretched it out because basketball season is at least the NBA, it's primarily October through June. And then the summer leagues would come on.
Right, but did
And
your
he
father
watched
follow like?
the. Go ahead.
Did your dad like watch a lot of the news in China?
No,
Did he follow like?
he actually didn't.
Okay, because they had a lot of they had a few and they have a lot of NBA ex players over there actually. But one of the guys from the Knicks went over there who played for the Knicks for a little bit, Stephon Marbury from New York, and he became like a god over in China. He became like a god, over in China. They built a statue of him and everything out there.
Yes.
Hey, Smoke, do you remember a store called Stephen Barry's? It was like everything was $10. They had them out in Long Island. Hello?
I don't know where Smoke is.
Okay, there was a store that was out in.
I'm sorry. I'm making a little midnight snack. Would you ask me?
Do you remember the clothing store Stephen Barry's? It was like everything was $10 and under. It was open for a few years. They had one in Fresh Meadows and a couple of them out in Long Island.
No.
Okay, so check this out. I seen it on eBay, but then I looked it up and it was still the same price. Stephon Marbury, the guy when he played for the Knicks, they gave him a line of sneakers in this store, and they were like $12. They had any kind of and every color he wore, all his former teams and everything. When he went over to China, they remarketed it, and Stephen Barry's partnered with a sneaker company, and the sneakers were $225. So he went from $12 a pair at the tail end of his NBA career to $225 playing in China. I mean, he was really a star. He was really a star over in China.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Root had a pair of those sneakers. My kids had them.
Yeah, basketball's big in China for some reason.
It is.
I like the
And
NBA
then,
out there.
yeah, and when Yao Ming came over here, it really got big over in China. I mean, they even played a few exhibition series over there, in the beginning of the year. I think 3 or 4 years in a row. But he brought NBA over to China, and it just took off it was off the chart.
Yeah.
And it's always actually it's always been very big in Taiwan as well.
Well, I know Taiwan's big with Little League Baseball. I mean, they used to come to America and beat all the teams every year. Now teams are caught up, but I mean, Taiwan was huge in Little League Baseball, the Little League World Series, every year. Yeah, Joe Root. Didn't Shaq have his, though, at Walmart? Did he partner it up with? I'm pretty sure that Shaq partnered up with Walmart right when a couple of years. Yeah, he said, yeah, okay. Yeah, so now he just bought Reebok, and they're coming out with the new Shaq Platinum Edition, it's called. They're going to be out for the start of next NBA season.
I heard about that, yeah.
But I tell you what I did. I was up in Orlando, and I went to the Under Armour outlet, okay? You got to see the what's his name? The guy from the Warriors, Curry. You got to see the deals they have on his sneakers. Those sneakers are like $250. They're $25 and $30 a pair up there. They were unbelievable deals up there. I bought a lot of stuff up there actually. But no, sports is very, very big. It's just that football overtook everything. Hockey is starting to try and promote itself, but I don't think you can catch up with basketball because it's very expensive to put your kid into hockey.
Is it?
Yeah,
I want to
think
put my
about
kid
it. You
into
got to buy a
tennis.
skate.
Yeah.
What's that?
I want to put my kid into tennis or golf.
Well, tennis, they have it right in Flushing Meadow. They have a school over there now. Really good, too. Yeah. We have
I heard
one.
the tennis lessons are expensive.
They are, but they're starting to really do like a whole program for kids that are very affordable now. So I'll tell you, it's a huge sport right now. A huge sport right now is golf. Even for young kids, they're doing it. They have an indoor range somewhere in Bayside. I got to ask my son. I'm not sure. And then they have the one in Douglaston on Northern Boulevard over there, where the miniature golf used to be.
Yeah.
They have the driving range right near the Cross Island.
Yep.
Okay, they put indoor, indoor coverings over there now, so people are playing golf over there, hitting balls in the middle of winter.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a
they
lot of
really
money
cleaned
in
it up
golf.
over
Smoke, have
there.
you ever taken your son?
Miniature golf, yeah.
Does he express interest in either sport, tennis or golf?
Not really, but I want him to play anyway. It's a good sport to learn, and you get around rich people. Rich people play that sport, golf or
Oh,
tennis,
you're
whatever.
absolutely right. But they just opened the school in Flushing Meadow in the tennis center. They have, a little indoor tennis place over there, and they play indoors and they teach them. That's a good sport for the kids. And it
Yeah,
keeps them out of trouble. It keeps them out of trouble is the main thing.
that's true. Yep, that's the main part. Yep.
And you all over Bayside, you have two leagues for roller hockey now too.
Oh yeah.
And then football is kind of tricky now. They still have the I forgot what they call the name of the little league football, but you have to sign waivers and everything now for the kids to play.
Yeah.
Because of the concussion syndrome.
Yeah, I don't know if I want my kid playing that. It's a little rough.
I'll tell you what it is. They have two-hand touch leagues, flag football. That's good because I'm going to be very honest with everybody. The odds of making sky football, if you don't have that kind of size and you haven't been playing for years already, is very pretty much out of the question.
Yeah.
But basketball is a good sport. Tennis is a good sport. Golf, and I think hockey disciplines them very well. I mean, they get in some shape playing hockey.
Yeah.
My son was the goalie for Holy Cross when they won the championship.
Nice.
Yeah. So he was really good in hockey, and the other guy just wanted to play basketball, the younger one. Now he
The
golfs
first
all the
game for
time.
the finals is Thursday, right?
Thursday night.
Okay.
So
I had a friend in. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Smoke.
No, I was going to say something stupid. All right. Well, I had a friend in elementary school. He used to play roller hockey a lot. He loved that roller hockey shit. And he grew up to be an asshole. Anyway, I don't know. That's all.
Roller hockey is really good. You got one in Bayside on the side of the Cross Island. I don't know if they reopened it yet. And you got the rink in Whitestone. I think Doobie Park. They got a lot of games over there all the time.
Yeah.
But you're going to find kids that grow up to be assholes in a lot of sports. Sometimes they think it's the truth. Sometimes, they get a big head when they're younger playing sports. And if they're good, they get a big head. And then they don't go nowhere and they're an asshole later in life. So, the main thing is you learn respect at home. You don't learn it at a hockey rink. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Marky, we don't have boxing in New York. We have a couple of gyms, but you have Gleason's in Brooklyn. And you have more UFC gyms now that opened in New York. You actually have a UFC gym that opened right on a Jericho Turnpike, Smoke. Right around the Roslyn, Mineola area. That place is packed 24 hours a day over there.
God damn it, Phoenix. I'm trying to eat over here. You're supposed to be asking them questions.
All right, I got you.
Oh,
So,
well,
Phoenix,
I'm listening to you chew.
Yeah, come on.
Phoenix, did you play any sports as a young girl when you were growing up?
No, I did not. Not at all.
I tell you, man, sports gives you, if you're really into it and you pay attention and you take it the right way and not just go there to fuck off, sports can get you really disciplined in life. And it actually keeps you out of a lot of trouble on the streets.
Yes. Now, what sports did you play growing up?
I played hockey. When I was a kid, I played a lot of roller hockey and ice hockey. Then we went boxing. We did a lot of different things. But it was, when we were kids, there wasn't as much trouble around as there is today. These kids are getting in more trouble at an early age than we could have ever got into.
Yeah, that's
You know,
true.
there's a lot more. And we didn't have the internet. You know, I'm in my mid 50s. We didn't have any internet when I was in my late teens. We didn't have anything, no phones, no internet. You know, so I think a lot of trouble for the kids too a big part of trouble comes from the internet, social media.
Well, isn't
And,
don't you feel in a
and that,
way social media is very antisocial?
absolutely, it makes you more of a recluse to your house. But also, what it does is, I've never seen, and I'll tell you the difference. If a girl was anything overweight back in our day, they would weight shame them. You know, they would call them names. I didn't. I was brought up different. But because of social media and the phones and everything, for both guys and girls, they've made larger bodies the in thing because everybody's not getting that exercise no more of running around. When we used to play sports when we were kids out on the street, even the girls were involved with us. I mean, tag, anything. We used to play football. A couple of the girls would play. Because of the computers and the phones and the texting and everything, you don't see the fitness on the younger kids today that you did in the 70s and 80s, in my opinion.
I think it's also an altered state of reality because you can confuse popularity with the number of people you follow and who follow you, and that's more important to you than real physical friends that you have.
Well, I'll give you a perfect example of that. You take Kim Kardashian, okay? And the only reason I'm going to bring it up, I was reading an article. I was at a hospital a couple of days ago, and I was reading an article in one of the newspapers, and I really don't read newspapers any longer. Because of her butt, okay? Butt jobs became the new in thing.
Yeah.
Everywhere. Because of one girl. One girl turned this whole world around.
Everybody
with
wanted to
that
look
surgery.
like her. She was an icon, man. They all did their fucking eyebrows like her too.
Exactly. You know, if she dyed her hair blonde, you've seen all the girls coming with blonde hair the next day. You know, if she went back to black hair, the same girls had black hair the next day.
Yeah.
You know, it was all stuff like that. But I was reading this thing, and they said because of her ass, plastic surgery for that particular surgery and new ways to do it went up so freaking high. It was ridiculous. They never seen anything like that, the way it hit. You know, down here, everybody was getting them. And I mean, everybody. They were making custom toilet seats, I told you the other night, custom vehicles to drive them around for a couple of... It's really ridiculous what one girl set off in this country.
Yeah, she's an icon.
You know,
people don't want to hear that, but
and that's what I'm saying.
Exactly, to your point.
That's what I'm saying about it being unattainable for somebody that's growing up nowadays. You literally grew up with that atmosphere where it's normal to be on Instagram at 10, 11, 12. And you don't think anything of posting a selfie. You don't really think of the dangers. Do you know what I'm saying? There's this distortion of it's been so normalized. Yes.
Sex predators has never been higher than it is right now. You know,
of course.
And it's all due to the internet and the way they meet. And a lot of these parents ain't watching their kids. And what happens is it's just a bad thing. And
yeah, I think
like I said,
yeah. Well, I was just gonna say, in New York, I think they're passing a law now where they're gonna limit or restrict social media for kids now by law. I don't know.
We just did it down here a couple of months ago. The governor DeSantis did it down here. Now here's the thing, okay? A lot of parents, example us right now, we're all on here, okay? There's a lot of parents in this chat, and us, two of us at least up on the panel, okay? A lot of parents, just to shut their kids up, will sign the waiver or give them a code to do it. So I mean, what stops you from actually going around it? So I think the way I read the law down in Florida, they better come up with a better system if that's what they're really trying to do.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna implement that. It's gonna be tough.
But
It's an
New York
addiction,
was
really.
trying to step on the gas pedal with that as well. I seen that on the news. I have the New York news in my bedroom. New York was trying to come to the same thing that we signed down here.
Yeah.
Well,
You know,
I'll give you another
when cell
example.
phones were first available and more kids had them, I remember in the
Right.
schools in New York, you weren't allowed to have your cell phone in class.
Yeah.
And they changed that because of all the shootings
Yeah. In
the
case
mass
of
shootings they were
emergency.
having in schools.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay, so I'll give you another example. Back in our time, all right, and I think it was quite a bit of time after, I was out of school as well. It was, you were lucky to have a book test. Okay, that's where you could bring your book into the class. Now you
Yeah.
can now in a lot of these classrooms, you can bring your iPad, a tablet, something like that to go to, like, per se, that book that we were bringing into class. But the difference is you can actually get the answers out of that too. And when you're looking at some of these guys today, they're coming up with grades. There was an instance down in Florida. This person was the valedictorian of a high school, and everything was on tablets through the pandemic as well. And then everything was on tablet, was on like Zoom classes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you could bring your tablet in. And the mother and father were on a TV show, Florida Live. It's on it's on like late Friday nights, whatever it is. And they were saying they never realized how much the child was getting everything from the tablet. And when it got to the college level and there was no tablet or no book test, the student had a very hard time.
Yeah. Shit.
Life
I
is very,
remember
very different.
I remember math class and we weren't allowed to bring in our calculators.
Yeah. That used to piss me off.
You had
Well,
to
now
do
you
everything
are
longhand.
right, but now you can bring your calculator to, I
Exactly.
believe, high school. Right, correct. You can bring your calculator to high school math classes.
Yep.
Listen, we have, if anybody would have said 25 years ago, this is the way the world was going to be, people would have laughed in your face.
Yeah.
It is so hard and so difficult. The one place that they're keeping up with it, believe it or not, is in prisons. They're allowing prisoners to use emails, computers, and in some prisons, Marky, if you're there, answer the question. I know a couple of guys who had tablets in prison recently.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, could you ever have imagined that? I mean, I don't know how they monitor it and shut it off, but from what I was told by a friend who's actually on the internet, or an old friend, whatever, that one of the family members was actually calling with the tablet, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
Somebody
the
told
only
me there's
thing
a
it
guy
is,
in jail that watches my show. Yeah, I think he has a fucking phone or a tablet or something. I don't know if he participates in the chat, but I was told the guy's in jail fucking watching my show. He watches all these shows.
yeah, you can watch the shows. You can, even in the military. I mean, years ago, they were lucky they got one TV show a week. Now they're all watching YouTube.
Yeah.
There was a whole thing. They were watching YouTube, and I'm not going to get into what show they were watching. And then when they found out, another group of people somehow got in touch with the guy in the military through their social media, and they told him what the guy had on his panel and stuff, and that started a whole friggin' thing in there. Okay, Marky said they do now silo. Hold on a minute. What's that say? I paroled in 17. And hell no, but get cell phone drops 3K. Yeah, I know cell phones are anywhere from 2,000 to 5,000. A phone made a small fortune. Yeah, phones are pretty much huge business in prison right now. And I still, they got to charge him though, so there's got to be guards or somebody in on the shit there. You know what I mean? But yeah, I know a guy who paid. There was a guy who called me one day. A friend of mine, he got busted in real estate, and he was on a cell phone in prison. So yeah, there are phones, and there is a lot of YouTube going on in prisons right now. Well, not for nothing. Didn't the guy Rosso, Convict Inc., do a show from prison, or isn't he doing a show from prison?
Yeah, he's calling from prison. I don't know if he's using the phone, like a personal phone, or if he's using the jail phone. I don't know.
But I'm saying, when the hell would you have ever thought you'd see a prisoner doing a YouTube show?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a new generation. I thought about that too. I'm like, yo, this guy's he's doing a show from prison. This is insane.
You know, so if he had done the right thing and he would have stuck to his prison stories and everything when he was out and set up a nice little, nest egg for himself, that he would have had money when he gets out again this time. I don't know what he did. You know what I mean? But I think he kind of went the wrong way when he was doing it. But yeah, you got prisoners calling in. Now you got some guys making up that they're talking to prisoners too, which is bullshit. But it is what it is. I seen one guy said he had somebody from the Colombo family calling him every week. I don't believe that at all. But yeah, Rosso, I've seen Rosso on several shows. He even called into Loomis one day.
That's funny.
I think Marky Mark was on the panel when Rosso was on that day.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was before Marky or after Marky, but I know he was on the panel that day when Rob Rosso called in. So it's just that not only are kids having to adjust to the new world, we're all having to adjust with the new world, because if you're involved as an active parent, you have to keep up with all the new shit that's going on too, either to have conversations with your kids or to watch your kids, because as much as there's a lot of good on the internet and social media, there's a hell of a lot of bad shit on social media and the internet that could really hurt these young kids.
Yeah, it's easy to find the bad shit too.
Without a
You know,
doubt.
in some ways, technology is great, but in other ways, don't you sometimes feel like we're getting dumbed down? We're getting dumber because now you could literally find all your answers using the internet or using the calculator on the internet.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to have fucking Cliff Notes when I was a kid.
Yeah, you remember we used to buy them little books? They
Yeah,
look
the
like little
Cliff Notes.
pamphlets. They were Cliff Notes. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, think about a cashier where you actually still have a cashier at a store or a restaurant where they just clock it, they just punch in what money you're giving them. And without it, I don't think they would know how to give you change.
A lot of them, no, I don't believe so. A lot of them make mistakes with the new cash
Exactly.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
It's true. I know.
But I'll tell you what
they
I
still
did
got to
notice.
count it out.
I tell you, I give you two things I've noticed. You take like a Woolbaum's or a supermarket. Okay, now they have where you check out yourself, and they eliminated 4 or 5 cash register clerks.
Yes.
So you go in there, and we're talking about cash register people. You go into a large shopping store, food store, where they might have had 6, 7, or 8. They now have 2 or 3, and they have the checkout aisle, self checkout.
Yeah.
So it also is eliminating a lot of jobs. But this gentleman here, JM619, he makes a good point. And it's a lot of people are talking about it right now. AI is a real scary thing. It can do a lot of damage in the future. And once people start perfecting it and knowing how to really use it, once it's available with these new apps that are coming out, you're going to see all kinds of people fucking around with that thing.
They already started to impersonate voices and stuff. And I don't know. It's just getting weird. It's getting bad.
And what's next? Really, think about it. We came this far in a 10, 15, 20-year span with all this new stuff. What the hell is next to come? I mean, when you think about it, you see some of these cars and shit that they're coming up with now.
Yeah.
They're great. They're great. But I got news for you. Half of the people in this world can't afford these new prototype cars that they're showing at car shows right now. I mean, they're bizarre with prices.
No, I mean, it's going to take a long time. Huh?
Can I tell you a scary story about AI?
Yeah.
There's a show, I don't remember the name of the show, but it was about AI in China. And they literally, okay, so jaywalking is illegal in China. All right. Everybody that has their cell phones, the government actually has access. So let's say you're on a busy street in China and you jaywalk. The next thing that's going to happen is your face will be on the jumbotron at the corner of that block with your name and your information, and they immediately delete money from your account, which is to pay the fine. And they publicly shame you. So they have facial recognition already. They're using it.
Yeah. I know about that.
They literally know every single move you make.
That's communism for you.
Well, I know in the
And it's
UK, I know it's a big problem in the UK. They have cameras everywhere. Let's say you throw an ice cream wrapper on the floor. They can actually talk to you over a loudspeaker. I think Mark was telling me one night on his show. And they'll say, hey, pick it up. And I was like, but Mark, how do they know who you are? He's like, they have a cop within a 5-block radius, a 4-block radius, everywhere there. And they're right on top of the location that it picks it up. You know, I got to ask him more, or maybe he can explain it to us better because he knows it. But I mean, you can't even get away with throwing a wrapper on the floor no more.
No.
You're getting a big fine and you're getting caught.
There's cameras everywhere. They'll get you.
Yeah, the comment from NCO7 is right. There literally is a social credit score in China. Everything that you do is attached to your phone. So let's say they say everybody has to get vaccinated today, right? And they will know whether or not you got your shot or not. And they will literally be able to track you physically to where you are to go pick you up.
Let me ask you a
crazy.
question. Phoenix, let me ask you a question. And you're my
Yes.
friend, and I really enjoy it. Do you think in China, I don't know how much you know about what goes on over there, that they actually play around with airborne diseases?
I wouldn't put it past them.
Me neither.
Okay, because you read it, you see it on, you've seen it on CNN. Kind of swayed away from it because they're the far left channel, but a lot of these people are saying that things were actually brought out of there and maybe brought to this country and other countries at the time of the pandemic, which I don't know if they found anything, but there are a lot of different shows that had different scenarios where it could have been possible. But right behind it, the last about 4 or 5 months ago, I think, they came up with another one to put everybody back in isolation that was affecting the lungs very bad again.
You're talking about the white flu or something like that, right? Yeah.
Okay, yes, it's the white flu. All right, so now all of a sudden the white flu went on an attack over there. I heard there were people back in quarantined over there. But all of a sudden recently, it's kind of died off. I think people were hip to it, and I just have a strange feeling that maybe they were holding off over here in this country until November with the next election. I really believe that somebody was in on. Go ahead, Phoenix.
It could be. It could be. I can tell you the little news that I did hear when the pandemic was happening. A lot of the information wasn't getting outside of China. I did hear that there were far more deaths in Wuhan than was ever reported, because they had their crematoriums going on 24/7 for months.
I heard that they were getting rid of bodies at one point over there any way they could.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
You know, and I do know that they feared up in the Bay Area, San Francisco area, they feared that was going to be the worst spot when it first was coming into this country, because besides New York, Chicago, and I don't know because I never monitored the flights, they said there's a lot of flights from China that were coming in there. And I believe the first case in America was actually one of the top 3 cases in America was actually in San Francisco or the Golden State area.
Mm-hmm. Now,
You know, but this
if the pandemic did start in that specific city, I
Mhm.
don't think it was done on purpose. I do think it was, let's just say the theory that it was being tested in some lab and somebody walked out, one of the scientists. But
That's
I
what I
don't think
heard.
it was deliberate. I don't think it was deliberate.
Well, I didn't hear. It was on a news show that I had caught, and it said that they were playing with different mixtures in a lab, and I believe it was the Wu-Tang, wherever it is.
Yes,
And
Wu-Tang.
no, that's the
It's
name of the
not
city over
Wu-Tang.
there.
Wu-Tang.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I believe that the chemists or the scientists were playing with these different, mixtures of things in that city.
Mhm.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Well,
I'm just
I believe these
afraid.
types of. Go ahead.
I'm just afraid that they had this white flu. It was as potent as it could be, and then think about it, Phoenix. It's all of a sudden we haven't heard about it in a couple of months. I'm just afraid that reappears late September, October, when elections coming in November.
It would be so obvious, but they'll get away with it.
I hope it doesn't. I mean, in terms of the conversations I've been having with other Chinese people, my family, my friends, etc., our biggest fear and a horrible prediction is that China will take Taiwan. And it's going to happen fast.
Haven't they been
They're going to take over Taiwan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's been in the works for some time. I just think they're going to pump on the gas right now.
I don't know when it's going to happen, but when it happens, it's going to happen fast because China will not BS the way Russia has with the Ukraine. China will literally point their weapons directly at Taiwan and say, you give,
Take it out.
you surrender within 1 day or we're blowing you up. That's what they will literally do. And they don't care that they will decimate 20 million people. They don't care.
Well, the problem they're going to
20
have
million
there, sweetie,
people
is
dying is nothing.
no, they'll do that in a day. But the problem they're going to have there, they really don't have a strong ally, and I don't know if I don't know if America would really get in the way of
That's
that.
the thing. They won't. They won't.
You know,
NATO will not go against China.
Exactly. So what's going on with the Ukraine and Russia? I think we just gave Ukraine more money to go into Russia, if I read it right.
Yes.
But they're not going to get involved with China and Taiwan. And eventually, eventually Taiwan's going to be taken over by China.
Yes.
You know,
so
but
what I was basically saying is that they won't go the same route as Russia because they will literally say, this is your choice. We're going to point all our weapons at you and bring the full force of China on you. And this is the deadline. You don't answer, they're going to get eliminated.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think China hasn't taken Taiwan already? You know they want it, okay? They're powerful enough to take it anytime they want to take it. Why do you think it's taken so long for them to even make this move?
I don't know what it is in the agenda. There is a plan in place. I don't know what that date that they're aiming for is.
Well, I think we have an agreement with Taiwan, don't we? That we have to protect them. And,
Nope.
Not to my knowledge. I
Nope.
believe
There's
we
some sort of
offer.
arrangement we have with Taiwan.
No,
We
We don't
Taiwan
offered.
is not
recognize them.
part of NATO.
Yeah, but
You know,
Phoenix, we did offer Taiwan some kind of side protection, and I believe Taiwan turned it down.
no, I think we're supposed to protect them. We just don't recognize them as an independent nation officially. But if they are attacked, we're supposed to go in there and fucking protect them. And that's the only reason why China hasn't attacked Taiwan. They're gonna do it anyway. They're gearing up for it. They're gonna test to see if we really will back them or not. Probably this year, next year. They say by 2027 they're gonna go in there and try to make their move, but it's gonna start a war. I don't think we're gonna take that sitting down.
Well, Bobby is pretty up to date with that stuff, and he's saying that I'm not going to read exactly what he said, but he goes, it's unlikely. Okay, so there's one. What do we got here from my life? If China takes Taiwan, the U.S. will bomb all the chip factories over there, so China can't have them either. Okay, so I'm not too fluent with it, guys, so maybe if you can add to it. I don't really read about it. I was more just following China with these white flus and obviously the last one that we had here. And even if you go back many years ago, Smoke, you had to be in your late teens when we had that SARS was over there.
I remember that. Yeah.
Okay, so they're all developing out of China, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, what is it that they're doing on purpose, or do they have that much unluck when it comes to stuff like that? All right, hold on a second. Bobby wrote, China will attack America if they're ready to forgive American debt and future profits. I can understand that, absolutely. And then we have Eyelight. He wrote, Taiwan makes all the computer chips. That's what makes it so valuable. Absolutely. If you go back to the last pandemic, it was affecting BMW. The BMW was actually going back. There's some of the 22 models or 20. Whoever has a BMW would know better than me that they put no power seats in the cars because they couldn't get the chip for the power seats in BMW. The one who made the biggest fuss during the pandemic was Rolex. Rolexes were going for an arm and a leg during the pandemic.
I need a Rolex.
Be a good boy and I'll give you one. I gotta tell you
Regarding
something,
the
man. It's so damn
chips,
tight on my
wasn't
wrist.
USA trying to make them elsewhere?
I really don't know, but I do know we were trying to get our hands on a couple of them, me and a friend of mine, because the market to resell them was through the roof. So if you can get a good deal, you know, and the jewelers that we knew, you could not get them at that time. You went to the malls. Okay, there's 3 big malls here down in Florida. They had all, you know, just the shells, no guts, none of the mechanisms inside the Rolexes. You couldn't get a Rolex in there, and you would walk in there and say, "Is that real?" And they would actually laugh at you, put a smile on. Come on, no, not yet. You know,
Yeah.
you couldn't get one for two straight years. You got to be very, very lucky to get it. They were coming little by little, but the big buyers, the big buyers were getting. All right, Bobby's saying Biden started the CHIPS Act. There you go. I mean, there was a lot of things missing, but you could get a Chinese electric car, them little electric pickups you were able to get during the pandemic. Because a couple of guys, golf was still very big down here. Golf went back after a couple of weeks after the initial blast with the pandemic. And all of a sudden, they were looking at the maintenance guys' trucks, and a lot of them were buying the ones that were already in America and using them as golf carts.
Freaking China.
So it could all be tied to the specific resources that Taiwan has that China doesn't, that it doesn't want to, let's say, specifically destroy Taiwan itself.
Hold on one second. Marky, I have them on the properties that I do the maintenance on. We have one on every property that's of that size. Instead of the little maintenance trucks or the golf carts, we get them. We only paid $4,500 for them. So they were actually very cheap for us to get. So yeah, we have we have 6 of them that we use for work. They belong to the communities now. We had the communities that we do the maintenance on by the little trucks. And from the first one to the last one we got, they have the little flatbed in the back like a regular pickup. Now we have it where the cab actually raises so you can dump all the trash. I like it for that, Marky, but I don't really like driving in the street. They are very, very small and you can get killed in them things. And not for nothing, there's a lot of accidents in Florida because of tourists. Especially up in the Orlando area. Forget it. But back to this Taiwan, if Taiwan makes such valuable chips for all of these products, there has to be more protection for them that we don't even know about, or protection that somebody who follows politics a lot more than I do would know about.
They got all the rare minerals over there that we don't have, that we need to make the chips. That's why they're so valuable, China and Taiwan. And well, I tell you this: if Trump wins the election and China's not making their move, they're gonna hold off until the next president after. They're not gonna fuck with Trump because they don't know what he's gonna do.
I don't believe they'll fuck with Trump, but what I do believe is I think their military got so much stronger since Biden has been in office, especially the Chinese Navy. That I told you about it last week. I think I was reading articles and it was on many TV shows. If this continues within 3 to 4 years of the way it's going right this second, that Chinese Navy will be equal to us, they say. I don't believe so, but
they're
I don't
building
really
more
know
aircraft carriers.
Right. So I mean that would be pretty scary if they had all those weapons on top of what.
No, it's
All
happening.
right, Bobby Barbarian is saying here, China could destroy Taiwan and get away with it under anarchy and the cover of World War. Yeah, you're absolutely right if they did it that way. But I think there's a reason why they haven't done it yet if Taiwan is so valuable. It's basically a communist country.
I definitely think that they've been taking notes on what Putin has been doing with the Ukraine and taking notes of what to do and not to do. And I know that they've been looking, where they've been saying, oh, well, all that's happening is Russia's getting sanctioned, which is really nothing.
But as a layman looking in from the outside, I would say Russia did a shit job to finish off Ukraine, because you got to tell me that these guys actually started fighting back, sitting behind little dirt mountains and shit that they were building themselves, sand mountains, dirt mountains, and Putin with his big bad army couldn't go in there and destroy that place, or he didn't do it and now he regrets what he didn't do right away, maybe. But from what I understand, and somebody who would know better, we just funded more money to Ukraine in the last couple of weeks for them to go into Russia. Is that right?
Yeah, they could attack certain areas, on the border with Russia. So, like on Russian territory, because that's where the shots are being fired from. So anywhere like missiles are being launched close to the border, they can strike inside Russia and take them out.
All right, Bobby said
And like I
100%.
said,
Yeah, I was.
all I was saying is that China, if you want to look at Ping, he is looking at what Russia is doing and taking notes of what to do and what not to do.
Yeah, well, look at Russia. They lost half of their army. Their artillery is being depleted. Their tanks, their helicopters, they're running out of missiles. I mean, they're using old friggin' Soviet era friggin' machinery. I mean, China better take some fucking notes, because they think it's going to be a cakewalk, and it's not, especially if we get involved.
I tell you what I don't find, and Bobby is saying silo 100%. I believe for us to actually be funding Ukraine to go into Russia, our assumption is Russia don't have much left to fight this war. Because why would you if you sent this country in to get slaughtered, we would never hear the end of it. We would be a disaster over here for ourselves. So I would assume that our top military brass knows that Russia might be pretty much drained on certain weaponry going forward here.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'd say send in at least the Air Force to, do a no-fly zone over there. But I don't know. That would start World War III. So we're on the precipice, or whatever you want to call it, of World War III. Especially if China attacks Taiwan, and then you got this shit going on in Ukraine. I mean,
We're in the middle of a major war here. But I disagree with you respectfully. He's saying if China's military equipment is made by China, then I think we'll be okay. I disagree because China has some of the smartest people in the world. What they're doing with little toys and TVs and refrigerators, that ain't their best. That's just a line popping out equipment. I believe China has a lot of things that we don't know about, and I think they have some people that are highly educated making this weaponry going forward.
I mean,
But then again, you never know.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
mean,
Trump.
I don't think they're. I mean, I'm sure this stuff is good, but it's not as good as American equipment, and I wouldn't underestimate the American military against China. I mean, yeah, they got a lot of people over there. They got a lot of stuff we have, but we still have the best equipment, the best fighter jets, the best missiles, and we still have capabilities they don't have. They're trying to catch up to us. They're definitely catching up real quick, but we still have a slight edge on them, I think. And if we fought the war right, we could definitely beat them. But I mean, it'd be a no-win-win situation because we need China. China needs us. Our economies are intertwined, unfortunately. I don't know why the fuck we intertwined our economies with a communist nation, but we did. And I guess for the cheap products. But and we owe them a lot of money. We're in debt to them, and they're
I
buying up fucking
understand.
farmland over here.
I
Huh?
understand what I like, gay uncle. I
Yeah.
understand what you're saying, but what have they bought from other countries? That's like what Iran when they were buying weaponry, back in the day. And then look at this Hamas with what we funded, I think $6 billion in a side deal, not directly to attack Israel, I don't believe, but it was our money that allowed them
We
to buy
always
the
do that
weaponry.
shit. We funded the Mujahideen in fucking Afghanistan. We funded Osama bin Laden to fight the Russians, and then they turned those weapons against us. We gave them fucking missile launches and all this shit.
You're absolutely right. Not for nothing. Wasn't it Clinton who didn't, go after bin Laden when he had him that time?
Yeah, he had him in his sights, and he told them to not. He had to give the order, and he said no, don't do it, because there could have been innocent civilians that were killed. Well, look what the fuck happened on 9/11, asshole. I mean, it's just a lack of imagination and foresight to see how dangerous this guy really was.
I think the problem in this country, in my opinion, and it doesn't have to be anybody else's opinion, I think we help out a little bit too much with other countries, other groups, and I think we should worry about our own asses. And if we would have kept it
Yes.
all together in this country, we would have been the powerhouse, because it's showing right now Russia does not have the military that we have here. And everybody was saying they were always since Reagan days, they were talking about the great power of Russia. I don't see a great power of
It
Russia.
was a
I think it was a
bluff.
lot of exactly. I think it was a lot of talk. And our only problem in this country is we give money and weaponry to the wrong fucking people.
Yeah.
And that's what hurt us. And we sometimes, I hate to sound like an animal, there's certain people that have to be taken out in this world. And example, bin Laden. We didn't take him out, and what happened? How many people died on 9/11? So I think Trump would have us back in that direction, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think Trump's ego would make him a better president than most in that area, protecting this country. You know what I mean? And
Yes.
to me, if I'm another country, I don't fear Joe Biden at all.
No, it's a joke.
And Trump's ego had him. Nobody's ever been face to face with this guy in North Korea. Trump was face to face with him. I mean, we've been through how many presidents, and not just him per se. I'm talking about all the leaders of North Korea. As far as I know, we've never sat with him. You know what? And Trump did. I just believe, and when he was getting ready to fuck around with his nuclear missiles that time, Trump was ready to fight back immediately. I don't see that with this guy. You know, all of a sudden we're nose deep into Ukraine, and now we're paying them money to go fight over that. If you take the trillions of dollars that we've given to other countries in this 4 years, that's what makes our deficit so fucked up.
Yeah. It would be
All
nice
right.
if we focused on ourselves, but
Okay, when he was looking to build the wall, okay, and you had Pelosi and I believe Chuck Schumer going up to the White House every once in a while to negotiate with him. So here's where the difference of these two parties showed to me a lot that time. They're going up there trying to negotiate to protect our country from illegal aliens and every other fucking thing that was coming in here, and they want money back for their certain little projects. We can never but we can never come together as a whole and say, let's protect that. If that's a good idea, we'll direct some of that money to you guys and fuck the other countries. We don't do that. We got to be, Santa Claus and give other countries all these trillions of dollars, billions of dollars. I had read something that Obama had sent $6 billion in cash
to Iran.
To Iran, exactly. Okay, how the fuck does that look to the regular people and the old timers that were in these wars? These veterans seeing our president sending billions of dollars in cash there, and now look what happens. They're saying they're not funding Hamas. I highly doubt that. I don't think Hamas went to do that without a backer. I don't know who backed them, but somebody backed them up. They didn't just go do this on their own.
No, it was Iran. Iran backs up all these shitheads. The Houthi rebels, the fucking Hamas, Hezbollah, all these assholes. And we paid them to do it. It's insanity. Iran should not get one fucking dollar from us, or the sanctions should have stayed on. They got this murky friggin' nuclear program going on. It's obvious they're looking to get the bomb, and we're just letting it happen. I mean, we don't have real leaders anymore. I wish Trump was president in the fucking 1960s. Imagine the friggin' power he would have had.
I tell you, people. There's some people in here that remember it. A lot of you were alive, but I don't know if you remember it. When Reagan came into office, Iran had our hostages going on, I think, 340 something days, 357 days, if I remember right.
And the
it was
first
a long
day that
time.
Reagan got in there,
He didn't even smoke. The day after he won the election, 2 months or 3 months before he actually got sworn in.
Yeah.
Okay, they gave them fucking guys back. Now,
see
here's
that?
another thing. Absolutely, but here's another thing. When they got the basketball player back, the girl, okay? It's not about if it's a girl or a boy, whatever happened. We left a Marine over there, and we took a girl basketball player back. That was bullshit. Okay?
Especially when she hated this country, too.
She took a knee during the national anthem. She sat down during the national anthem. She turned her back on her teammates as well as the opposing team in the Nationals game when they played our anthem. And we fucking had to negotiate, and there was our bargaining chip to get him back, and we got her back instead. Hold on one second. Aldo Vanucci. The UN switched recognition from Taiwan to PRC in 1971. U.S. pushed for both countries to be represented, but UN accepted PRC and expelled Taiwan. Then in 1979, the U.S. switched recognition. Okay, so we have a lot of stupid fucking movements and a lot of stupid fucking deals, excuse my language, in this country. And I believe if we'd have minded our own business, like I said, and stopped funding other countries and just building our military and staying on the same page as a whole, I wouldn't care if it's a Democrat or Republican. As long as you made the right fucking decisions and stayed together as a whole, we would be the only powerhouse in this world.
And let's remember, too, this type of resentment of us helping other countries has been building for a long time. Every country that we've gone in to help, in a lot of ways, they got more messed up. And the resentment in the U.S. of sending those funds outside of the U.S. as opposed to helping issues within the U.S. That's been building. It wasn't just with this president. It's been happening for a long time. So right now, with the thing that's happening with Russia, with Palestine, it's like what you said about money going across the seas,
I hear
and we
you.
have veterans that need the help
I
here at
agree,
home.
and I
There's
agree
so
with
many
Bobby.
things that are needed here.
Listen, there's a lot needed in this country that our leaders turn their backs on. There's young families that have no health insurance. There's young families that, you know, have a lot of nothing. Okay, and I'm not talking about the ones sitting on their ass. There's a lot of misfortune in this country. There's accidents, there's killings in this country. There's cops getting killed. There's everything getting killed. We should have protect and take care of our own people in our own country before any other country. I understand there's a lot of us that have, relatives and links to other countries, but we chose to live in the United States of America, the best country in the world, and this country should come before any other fucking country. Worry about them down the road. We need to worry about ourselves first.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'll
And
give
that's
you an
why I
example.
question if the United States would, at the point, if China strikes at Taiwan, will the U.S. intervene? Because you've got the people saying, stop sending money over that way. Don't send our military over that way to endanger them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I
Even if it's
understand
just
exactly what you're
sanctions.
saying.
China don't like sanctions, so they fear that too. So I don't think they would take the chance. If they do,
I
it'll be
don't
a big
think so.
mistake for them.
China does business with every single freaking country outside of the U.S.
We would have to flex our muscles a little bit and go over there. We can't allow them to take over the South China Sea and block fucking free trade, shipping routes and international water. They want to take over international waters and make it the South China Sea and their territory. The Philippines, fucking, what's the other country over there? They're trying to encroach on their waters. The Philippines hates China and some other country too, because they're trying to take over their oceans or whatever. So it'll be a big mess. If they attack Taiwan, Philippines is gonna go crazy, and some other country. So we have to go over there.
Unfortunately, I think you were talking about Vietnam, possibly the other country, but they really can't do it.
No, I think it might be Singapore. I don't know. One of those.
Singapore. Okay, yeah, I think you're
Maybe.
right. But you see, here's the problem, and I understand what you're saying, Mike, White Mike. We're not the greatest country anymore. I believe you're saying, okay, so the buck should stop right now, and we should become the greatest country again. You know what I mean? When we have our own people saying we're not the greatest country anymore, I understand what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying. At some times, we have been an embarrassment to other countries. Laughed at us over the last 10 years. We have to stop that and make them, fear is the greatest thing in the world. If they fear us, everything will simmer down, and I think we need to instill fear again on other countries. I'm not saying go bully them and drop bombs on them for no reason. I'm saying let them know that we ain't taking none of their fucking shit no more, because this is really getting to the point where we became a laughing stock with a lot of things Joe Biden has done.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't even spoken. When the fuck did you ever see a president sitting in his basement during an election?
Yeah.
All right.
And he wins it too, with the most votes in history. Go explain that.
Okay, that guy didn't come out of his basement. When he does speeches, he does his speech. I rarely see him take a question after a speech. He takes a question, he's out the door. And when he did that State of the Union the last time, if anybody don't think he was drugged up or on something that night, I
Yeah, he
think
was
you're
hopped up
blind
or
and half
something.
dumb.
Yeah.
That guy was jacked up that night.
And they really practiced that too.
I mean, I seen a couple of videos of this guy. He's walking around like he's clueless on a stage full of people, walking in circles, actually.
Yeah.
That's an embarrassment. Think if you're, to me, Russia was exposed. But let's say the Ukraine never happened and we all think Russia was a powerful country they had. Could you imagine Putin sitting at his table, at his conference table with the rest of his leaders in that country, saying, look at this fucking clown?
Yeah.
I think Trump instilled some fear in these guys. And I think Putin didn't act or do anything when Trump was basically sitting there saying, fuck you, because I think Putin knew what he had in his military, and he really knew he couldn't fuck with us if he ever tried.
And Trump was unpredictable. They didn't know what he would do or what he would say. So, look, these guys are wolves, you know, like Putin, Z, Kim Jong Un. These guys are fucking wolves, you know. You can't have Joe Biden sitting there trying to talk to these people. You got to have Trump. I mean, somebody like Trump that's, you know, an arrogant motherfucker that, you know, isn't afraid
I'll give you an
to.
example.
Yeah.
The last term of Ronald Reagan, okay? And I know you had to be pretty young during that, right? Or I don't
Yeah.
even know if you, okay.
Well, I was born during the Reagan administration. Yeah.
All right. During his second term, he was pretty much fucked in the brain. He had, I think, dementia was coming on and settling in.
Yes.
But you didn't need him to be out there screaming and yelling because the other countries were already in fear of what he did.
Yeah.
All right. So we had a presence there. Okay. But with this guy, okay, he's fucked up. You know, we got to worry about the number 2 man then. Anybody worried about Kamala Harris is fucking more crazier. You know, here's a lady, if you go in her background, open stuff that we can read about and her actions, ain't no reason to fear her. All right. This lady brought in and I know you like rap music, so does my kids, and believe it or not, Smoke, so do I. She had the anniversary of rap music at the White House this year. I'm not saying don't give the anniversary of rap music a special day or a special event, but not in the backyard of the fucking White House. You know, there's certain things for certain places, and that wasn't appropriate for that. Okay? This guy's just a pure disaster, and I hope Trump wins if these are the two, but I don't think it's going to be. I hope it is. I just don't see it being as much as a walk in the park as we're looking at these numbers right now. I think they're going to pull some kind of nonsense. I don't know if I don't think they could actually win because I think it will go too crazy in this country, but I don't see it being as easy as it should be, and I believe it should be very easy.
Let's
What's
not
he
forget.
talking about? What's he talking about here? $42 for a can of olive oil? Is that true?
I don't know. I haven't bought olive oil in a while, but
I'll tell you
I
what got
wouldn't put
me
it.
by the balls. The fucking eggs price. I'm sorry I cut you off. Eggs went up like 5 times the price of what they were in the
Of
last
course, yeah, milk too. Yeah.
Fuck that. I looked at the eggs when we went to Publix one day, and I'm saying, I've never bought eggs. I told her. I said, you sure? I says, these aren't some kind of special eggs. I swear to God.
$5-6.
Right. She goes, why is that? They were $9 fucking in
Oh my
Publix down
God.
here.
Those are
I
some fucking
understand
eggs.
I understand it's a little higher in the store here because, you know, of where we are. But 9 and change for a fucking dozen eggs? Get the fuck out
Oh
of here.
my God.
Here, Marky Mark paid $14 for 12 eggs. There you go. I
Those
just
eggs
paid
better make me
$14.
smarter.
Nah, you got California is a complete fucking Democratic state. They got gas is what, $7-8 a gallon out
Yeah,
there.
they're nuts. They're like, that's normal. I'm like, what? $5. They're like, yes, $5 is great. I'm like, what the fuck?
You know, and I hate to say it, but I will say it. I think tonight, the way we're talking about it here, and if other people put the drama away and talked about this in a more calmer way with their fucking chats and their communities and their panels, maybe a little bit might get back to people because all they see on this YouTube is drama. This here tonight to me is productive that maybe they'll hear little guys' voices, you know, somewhere. I'm not saying they're listening to us, but I'm saying if more of the world talked like we're talking right now,
yeah,
amongst ourselves, I'm sure somebody's watching these things all the time. Yeah, Marky, I agree. I look at the prices out in California all the time, and it's always on the news. And not only that, I tell you what disgusts me about that. They have these tents set up, these fucking outside these mega mansions all around the property. I don't know if it's by you like that, Marky, but I know it's like that. I think in Beverly Hills and something Springs, not Palm Springs, another part of LA. And they have tents set up outside these mega mansions. All right, who's that girl is here? She said, Marky, our prices have been rising because of the Panama Suez Canal's issues. They have been backed up way before Christmas because of the water
I
issue.
had no idea.
Okay, Maureen, but don't you think the prices in everyday life have gone jack high? Everything.
Well, it's shrinkflation. And what's even more annoying is, I don't know if you've noticed, certain products have literally, so instead of raising the price on certain items, what they've now done is they've kept the same price, but you get less.
You get
If you've
less,
noticed
and
toilet paper, they've cut it off a 1/4 inch in. So you're paying the same price you used to pay for toilet paper, but you don't realize you're getting less. They did the same thing with paper towels.
I
They're
could
doing the
I
same
seen
thing for a bag of chips.
potato
You're
chips
getting
and
more
snack.
air and less ounces on everything. It's crazy.
You know, I tell you what, I was looking at. We went shopping a couple of days ago, last Friday actually, and I was looking at potato chips and shit in that aisle. I could not believe the prices of fucking snacks in the supermarket.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
Maureen saying the egg price issue has been because of the bird flu that started in 2022. I understand that, but there's got to be a way, instead of spending and wasting money in all different places, to lower prices somewhere for us, because people are dying out here trying to afford to pay to feed their family. You know, you go to a supermarket for $300. You're lucky for a family of 2, 3, or 4 if you got enough food on $300. It ain't lasting you a full week on what you're walking out of that supermarket with.
And that's where you have that big resentment of, we can't believe you're sending $3 billion to the Ukraine or wherever, but you're not helping the people that live
They
here,
don't even talk
that are
about.
Americans, that are
Yeah.
citizens.
No, they don't even
Or
talk
you're
about lowering
spending the money
inflation.
on the migrants and you're not helping the people that have been needing to collect welfare, that are citizens, that are having a tough
Agreed.
time. You know,
Agreed.
the priorities are all upside down here.
I'll tell you what's something that stuck in my mind a long time ago. Danny Thomas and Molo Thomas, they are like the spokespeople and pretty much the head of the board of directors for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals. It's like children with bad cancer and stuff like that. Okay, so they were on TV maybe 5, 6 times a week on infomercials late at night before social media. And what they did was they were bringing, not the St. Jude's. St. Jude's was actually made us think about it, and they finally got some bigger celebrities to donate even more money at the time. All right. What they did was they brought in a group of foreigners to get all these kind of operations and fight diseases and stuff. And their St. Jude didn't get a dime from us. And they were helping American children at the time that had very bad illnesses. You know, our problem here is, I believe, and I'll always stick by it, we should be selfish and Americans come first. I don't care about anybody else. It's America. Then if we have something left over, you can have it. But we're so far behind with illnesses, people getting sick, little kids being sick, and we're going to watch them do this big thing on 60 Minutes, bringing foreign children over. Listen, I love children, but we have children here right now.
Yeah.
Okay, Maureen, corporate greed. I agree with you. And Maureen is very, very knowledgeable, and she always comes up with good answers. But the corporate greed, they should be punished for that shit. Okay? You know, since the virus, they do it because they can. You're right, but you know what? You have to have somebody policing the people that are there then, in my mind, because there's families that are looking at the fucking prices in supermarkets. Can't be done. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. Somebody was talking last night or the night before on one of the shows. $150. He walked out with one shopping bag out of a supermarket. That's fucking ridiculous.
It's
There's got to
insane.
be
Yeah.
there has to be a better way in this country, and we haven't found it yet, because both parties, not just the Democrats, both parties have very greedy senators, congressmen, and I think that's what fucked us a long, long time. It's a game when they sit on those floors. Okay, you got the vote a little bit here, a little bit there, but then it's going to go to Congress. No, we're not going to pass it because we're the other party. That's bullshit. You know, I might not say it in exactly the fluent political way to say it, but we are fucking our youth, and we're getting fucked as a whole, that we can't afford to do things that we. The prices are just ridiculous. Smoke, you guys can tell me you take your kid to fucking Burger King or McDonald's, what you're getting for a meal for two?
Oh Jesus, $25.
Okay, I went to Burger King. Okay, because we something happened. We were in an emergency room, and then we went to Burger King on the way home. $26 in change, and I'll never fucking forget it. For 2 meals, 26 in change. You could go to a fucking
The food
diner,
is
a
shit.
real good diner. Exactly, but you can go to a diner, okay, and get the same food you're getting in Burger King, same price that you were paying in Burger King.
Forget about it. I went to a fucking diner a few months ago. And I had a fucking salad, fucking $25. Fucking for a Caesar salad. It was shit too.
Now, McDonald's will always be McDonald's, and I understand Burger King and Wendy's and all of them have been around for a long time too, but McDonald's is even slacking off. But if you go up and down Federal Highway here, there's I think 3 or 4 Burger Kings from Los Olos all the way up to Pompano Beach. Burger King does not have any lines in the drive-through or anywhere else. The one with the biggest line is that chicken place. What's the name
Chick-fil-A?
of it? Chick-fil-A. Yeah, that place got lines 24 hours a day.
They're overrated.
I don't like it, to be honest with you. But Kentucky Fried Chicken for the large bucket for $4, I think it comes out and everything. If you have it delivered through DoorDash or one of them, is $79.
Yeah, get the fuck
with
out.
the works
Yeah.
and drink.
With all the
It
taxes
is.
and fees and the fucking delivery tip.
So you're paying $80 for fucking chicken. Think about it.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
we're
sick.
just
It's
in a
gotta stop.
we're just in a real bad fucking position in this country. And like I said, I feel bad for you. You're a single father raising a kid. There's a lot of people in those positions, and you look at them and you're like, God damn, these fucking people, how do they do it? You know, and it's sad. It's really
not
sad.
easy.
You know, and I hate to say it in New York. I mean, you look at the rents in New York. How the fuck are people rent an apartment if they're not doing extra? I mean,
Yeah.
rent for a 2-bedroom, what's rent going for over there?
2-bedroom, you're looking at $3,000.
$3,000 right off the bat every month. You got to pay $3,000 in fucking rent.
Yeah, $2,800, $3,000. Yeah. Some places it's even more, depending on the neighborhood. But even in a shit neighborhood now, you're lucky if you get $2,600, $2,700 for a 2-bedroom or one.
I know Bayside is what, between 3,000 and 4,000, right?
Yeah.
For a 2-bedroom. All right, because a friend of mine rented a 3-bedroom, or he rents out a 3-bedroom. He doesn't even rent. He does he tries to rent it sparingly during the winter, because he was renting to a lot of the Mets players before Long Island City came to be what it is, because now they're all living there. But in Bayside, all right, and he was getting $4,500 a month for a 2-bedroom. You know, Bay Bridge and Bayside, where I used to live, was making a killing off of the Mets players during the baseball season. The baseball players and the coaches and the staff don't live in New York, so they all rent apartments.
Yeah.
But I feel bad for guys in their 20s and early 30s. You really have to look at possibly another state, because New York's becoming unaffordable. That's
It
why,
is.
and I hate to say it the way I'm going to say it, everybody, but this is Gunsmoke's job, just like we do our jobs, and we're sitting here at 2:30 in the morning. That's why and I'm not just talking. I always take care of the people that I'm in their chats, because this is their living. They're the way of them making a living. So guys, try and kick up, man, for real. I mean, this is this young man's job, and he raises a son, and he's given us quality time for all of us to spend together. I mean, I don't just say it; I actually do it, and I believe we should do the best we can to help out whenever we have extra.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't think a
You're
lot of people
welcome.
understand that. I hate
Well,
to
you
talk
look,
about it, but
but you look at it like this. I have my business. Okay, that's where I make my money. People come in there, oh, Tony, we need this, and this, extra done. We have visitors coming next week. They'll take care of me in other ways when I send my guys over there to fix something up. This is your job, and people have to understand we should take care of the person who's given us all a social environment to be together instead of getting in trouble or actually having nothing to do or spending $200-300 going out for the night.
Yeah.
So it's not that you should feel bad. It should, the Cash App should be up there the whole show. You deserve what you get from everybody. You're giving a good service. You know, we choose to be here.
Yeah. I mean, you know, most days it's a struggle on here. Some days are good, but most days it's a struggle. It's not like it used to be, but maybe I should just get the fuck out of here and just go find a shit job somewhere. But
Well,
I'll be more miserable.
You'll be more miserable, but at the end of the day, we all have to do what's best for our families.
Yeah, exactly.
And I see, look, I could have did something earlier tonight when I got home from over there. Not really, but so you come here, and you know what? I'd rather do what I do here for a little bit here and there, and everybody else should do the same thing. And then we don't have to go out and spend 100, 200, 300 for the night doing something stupid.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know a lot of people get enjoyment out of these shows, and it is fun most of the time.
Listen, there's 89 people watching this show.
Yeah.
All right. If you averaged it out and everybody threw $1, that's $89. All right. So a couple of extra here, a couple of, you know, stable ones there if you don't have it, and it pans out and it gets this young man to where he's got to be, and it all gives us the entertainment we want for the evening.
Yeah, sometimes I get the feeling the attitude is just fuck me, you know. They don't care.
I think you can also look at it as if you went to a movie that was an hour and a half long.
Yeah.
How much is a movie ticket going for nowadays?
Oh my God.
So
You know what?
instead of
I have
paying
no
$15 and you pay $5 or $3 or $2 or whatever, you know, you're getting the same amount of entertainment for that hour and a half or 2 hours.
Yeah, the tickets are about $12, but they really fuck you with the drink and the popcorn. Then they charge. Then it turns into $55-$60 for 2 people to go see a movie, and the movie's woke, and I got to sit there and watch this shit.
All right. If you took your son, just you and your son, to a Mets game, all right, you don't have to sit in box seats. If
I
you
already
sat
looked into it.
I guarantee you it's costing you about $1.50 before you
Yep.
even buy anything at the stadium.
Oh yeah, yep. I looked into
All right.
it. It's about $200.
All right. Then you're going to want to buy him stuff, and he's going to want stuff when you're there. Then you're going to want I think a hot dog, last time I was in Yankee Stadium, no, Madison Square Garden for a Knicks game, I think a hot dog was $10.
Yeah, like 12. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that, right? So, you know, you look at these tickets, and I was looking for when the Rangers were playing the Panthers down here. I wanted to get 2 extra tickets for a friend of mine. I believe the ticket said it was 300 and change. I said, mean. I said, they're making that much of a markup. They're not making that much of a markup. The tickets were $250 face value.
Yeah.
You know, you're talking playoff sports, and, you know, down here, all the companies buy them, so you get to go to a lot of games and stuff. And I'm looking at them saying $250 to sit almost at the top of the arena, one section before the top section. I mean, it's horrible that you see these people on TV sitting behind home plate of the Yankee game fucking texting. I guarantee you half of them people sitting there got the tickets for free and they don't even watch the game.
Yeah. Ungrateful bastards.
Can you drop the link for either Frank or Marky Mark?
Yeah, they said they want to come on. Let me see. Are you just inviting
I'm
them?
just asking one of them too.
Oh.
You know,
I know a fucking bottle of water at the friggin' ball game is $6.
$6, right? That's what
Yeah.
it is down here. $6. I tell you another way, they're fucking screwing you now. You have to have a credit card or a debit card or a prepaid card, which they're selling outside some of the venues now because there's no more cash. Zero cash allowed in the arenas down here.
Yeah.
And I don't believe you can have cash in Madison Square Garden either.
Wow.
You know, so you
Is that
go up
Dolan
there.
guy
I
still
think,
running Madison Square Garden?
yeah, he owns the building and he owns the Knicks and the Rangers. And I believe he owns I don't know if it's Spectrum. I know he owned Cablevision, I think it was, or something like that.
Oh shit!
So
I thought he just owned Madison Square Garden. I didn't know he owned the Knicks and the Rangers and all that other shit.
no, he owns all the property. He owns the Knicks and the Rangers. That's going to be the first. If he ever sold that whole franchise at the rate they are right now, he'd be in the billions for the property and the two teams.
Yeah.
But you take a look. I was looking. Where the hell did they play? Indiana. Okay, the Knicks went to. How much can a ticket be in Indiana? It's basically the same fucking price for a basketball ticket there as it is here.
Yeah.
Not on the aftermarket. The aftermarket in New York and Florida kills you. During the hockey series, the Rangers and the Panthers, they killed you a lot worse up in New York compared to down here. But it's throughout the country now. You know, you used to be able to go to different venues for cheaper shit. Not no more. Here, Joe Root, $18 for a 24-ounce beer at the concert where he is.
At the
That's
Yankee
expensive.
Stadium too, I paid $20 for a cup of beer, and they're like, "Well, it's a collector's cup. It's a fucking plastic cup, bro. It says
And
Yankees
if you
on
didn't
it.
get
Big
the
fucking
cup, it's
deal."
still $15 or $16. It's outrageously expensive. And then when you look at their salaries,
Yeah.
you know, they're talking about giving this guy who played 1 year, the center for the Knicks, Hartenstein, all right, 1 season, $18 million, and that ain't going to do the trick. What they're going to offer him, he's in demand of between $20 and $25 million off a 1 year good, and he's not a LeBron James or any of them guys. He came out and had a good year. Technically, he was the backup, and he's demanding in the 20s of millions of dollars already.
It's insane. And that's why the prices are jacked up. Even with the friggin' tolls and the fucking MTA, they always crying they don't have money because you're paying fucking assholes $200,000 a year to sweep up the subway or fucking conduct the train. Not saying they shouldn't get paid, but Jesus Christ, $160,000 a year, $200,000 a year. I mean, what the fuck, man? You know, pay him $80,000. That's fucking decent. I mean, I think it's just out of control.
They just showed a cop in New York who retired, okay? He's retiring at like 200 and change because he took his last year or I think it was his last year. I'm pretty sure I read it like that. And he put in all the overtime and they based the pension on that. He was up to $200,000 just from his NYPD pension. Forget about Social Security. You know, so yeah, of all things, a cop deserves is putting his life on the line every day. But the salaries are going up except for the mid-level working man around here. You know what I mean? If you go out and get a job as a supervisor in a factory, you're lucky if you crack 25 an hour.
Yeah.
You know, and shamefully, that was a lot of money in the 90s. It ain't a lot of money no more.
It's fucked.
We're just in an economy, especially in New York. Down here is not that yet, but in the better neighborhoods down here, the rents are just as high as in New York in a lot of places. But New York's an economy that you were born and raised in New York, and you might have to look at it someday and say, there's no way I could give my son, daughter, family a better life here. You got to look outside the box. You got to look outside the box sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably definitely going to have to leave New York one day. It sucks, but it's just unaffordable, man. Taxes on top of taxes, and the price is just jacked up everywhere for everything. And if you're not making big money, it's hard to survive out here. Or you
I
gotta live like shit.
There was a guy, he was shot about 25 years ago. He was on either the 48 Hours show or the 60 Minutes one night. And he said he picked up smoking during that because he didn't know if he could ever walk in again. Okay. So he's out on Social Security disability. He was talking about that he came to Florida just to buy his cigarettes because he can't cut the habit. He was saying that cigarettes are $18 a pack in some places up there. I haven't bought a pack of cigarettes in New York in years because when I go, I bring them from here for whoever smokes up there.
Yeah. You're lucky if you find them for 15 a pack, but they usually go for 17 and change. Yeah. And in Manhattan, forget about it. Downtown Manhattan, you're paying fucking $25 a pack, 22 something.
Hey, you know the White Castle on Bell, on the corner of Bell
Of
and Northern?
course, yeah.
Okay, that's been there since I'm a kid, right? I remember you used to walk in there, $20, you would walk out of there with 3-4 bags of food. Do you know White Castle's now at $20 gets you 4 or 5 hamburgers, French fries for 2, 2 French fries, and 2 drinks, if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Now that was a place I never thought would have raised prices.
Me
They
neither.
got a
No, they were
double.
like, yeah.
They have a double cheeseburger over there. It's almost $3 in White Castles.
Yeah, the little wrap burgers.
Yeah, exactly.
Little
And then you got
sliders.
these food trucks that you're saying, okay, maybe I get a deal here. Them food trucks on Northern and Bell in that one corner there by CBS, those things are through the roof if you go up there and buy something.
They want fucking $21 for a fucking like a platter with the rice and the chicken, and it's bro. That shit used to be like $6-7 back in the day. Not even $5. Now they want fucking
All right, so
$21.
did you see the one that was by right outside the Cross Island and before you would get on the Clearview? Guy had like a gyro truck over there for a while. I think he still might be there once in a while. So my son said, he goes, "You want to get souvlaki's one night?" I said, "Yeah." I says, "Get them, for everybody. $69.
Get the fuck out of here.
$68.79 for 3 people to eat off that truck.
Wow.
And if you think about it, what you just said, 20 and change a platter. 3 people, that's 60 right there. Then you get the fries, however they get them, the Greek fries. He wanted those, and he wanted something else, and a couple of souvlaki sticks for later on. You're talking $70. I remember it used to be $1.50 to $2.50, not years and years ago in the 90s. Okay, on Bell Boulevard, on Northern Boulevard, just off Bell, in the hot dog little wagons.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
And you get a soda with it.
Yeah, but think about it. You're going to do something that they're not paying rent. They're paying for a license that basically you have to have a veteran, or you got a long, long wait to get that license. A lot of those businesses have veterans because they always get those licenses as a minor partner. All right. So he's got to do what he's doing in his truck. But you go across the street to the White Castle, they're paying $22,000 a month for renting that White Castle.
Yeah.
All right. So the truck's not paying nowhere near that much.
No.
Same location, smoke.
They make up any excuse. Oh, there's not enough truckers. Food price of food is high, and this and that. And, they got to pay for the permit. Any excuse to jack up the price. There's no justification for it. Just all these companies, and they all went crazy with the pandemic, and they used any excuse to jack up their prices. And now that the prices are up, they don't want it to go back down. I mean, McDonald's is making a fucking killing because they're charging so much for their meals. They know people are still going to shop anyway at their restaurants. So
What's worse is that McDonald's during the pandemic made the most money.
Yeah.
Because everything was shut down and you could still go through the drive-through. So they had less workers because of social distancing. They didn't have to wipe down tables. They didn't have as much garbage. They made a killing. But what did they do? They raised their prices when the supply, and they blamed it on supply chain of not being able to get their tomatoes. And everything went up. And I think it was more corporate greed that they saw that they could use an excuse to justify their price increase. But another thing that made the money was CVS, the big pharmacy chains. They made the most money during the pandemic, and they raised all their prices.
Correct.
Bastards.
Now, if you go to, I don't know, yeah, it's the same way up in New York. Like by the airport, they have the Burger King, the McDonald's, and the Popeye's chicken over there. Anyway, if you go up into these places, a lot of these places close the indoor dining at 8 o'clock, and it's the window only, so they don't have to have as much staff as they have anymore. That pandemic, that pandemic has changed America forever.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you think about it. How many places that you used to go hang out at nighttime are still there? A lot of them closed because of the pandemic. But a lot of these restaurants now, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. That's it. They're done. Where
Yeah.
you used to be able to walk into a restaurant 9:30, 10 o'clock, 10:30 on a Friday, Saturday night. That's gone. There's
Or the
only a
24-hour
handful.
diners are gone too.
I was shocked when I seen the Bayside Diner was closed down.
Oh, that's gone for a long time.
Yeah, I thought they were doing construction work there because they had some trucks there for a couple of years ago. And then my son said, no, they're out of business. The one across the street is open, though, right off of on Franny Lou and right off of Northern there. What is that,
Yeah,
North
but
Shore
they used
Diner?
to be 24 hours, the North Shore, whatever they call it over there. But
Yeah, that's
they
not 24 hours no more.
no, they closed by 10 o'clock, I think, or 9 o'clock. And the
crazy.
Bayside Diner, yeah, they went out of business. Then they opened up for like 6 months, and then they went back out of business.
You know, I go to VI Pizza all the time. I'm there. Even VI Pizza cut the hours back a couple of hours at nighttime.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, Friday and Saturday, VI Pizza stays open, I think, till 12 because they're just making a killing. But they
Yeah.
used to be open till 11 during the week. That's closed to 9:30 Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 10 o'clock on Thursdays. I mean, they cut back hours.
Yeah.
A lot of places just don't stay open no more. And you can't, even if you can go like to a drive-through, there ain't no more going in a McDonald's late at night.
Yeah. No.
So, like to say, oh, I want to show my kid and experience my kid what we used to do for these younger people. Ain't like that no more. This whole world has changed since this pandemic.
Yeah. And all those fast food restaurants, they got rid of the playhouses for the kids that they used to have back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And what was I gonna say? I forgot. But oh, never mind. I forgot. Fuck.
Well, I know. There's one diner that I said would never go out of business, and I remember we were talking about it when they said if I know any diner closes, this is the one that would never close. You remember Smoke Scobie Diner when you were younger?
Of course. Yeah.
Did you ever think Scobie Diner was going to become a fucking coffee house for these people?
No, Korean
Never.
coffee house. No. I mean, I knew when they
Korean
went out of
coffee house.
business, Koreans were going to take over, but I didn't know they would put a
Well,
coffee house there.
I got one for you. You know the one that's in Eliphas now, the French Croquette, whatever the hell it is, that little.
Yeah, I'm surprised
place?
they're still there. Yeah.
So am I. But that place is a little place. What happened to the nightclub? Would they knock it down? All that
Yeah.
other space?
I guess it was either a little place to begin with, or
No,
I mean,
I was in there many a times because they also became a teen nightclub one night a week before they shut it down. And my friend Bobby was the promoter there. And not for nothing, that was a big place in there. Not as big as Avanti's and anything, but very, very big. And this is a
I
little
was a
hole in
baby
the
when
wall.
that was around, so I don't remember. But
Well, they sold the first one that went in there after the nightclub was Tony Roma's. They
yeah,
were in there. That was my favorite spot for Tony Roma's. And that was still big, a lot bigger than this place is. That was a full, think about it, if you were in there, that was a full place to go eat in there. They had a two big dining areas. I looked in that place driving by, I said, where the fuck did the rest of the space go?
it's like a parking lot, and it's like a small little spot. Very tiny.
And and everything has just changed so drastically in Bayside, Jackson Heights, Woodside,
Yeah.
Corona. Everything is gone, different.
And you know what else? The movie theaters. A lot of movie theaters are closing down. There's only one movie theater in the entire Bronx now.
Right over the bridge?
I guess. I don't know.
Whitestone Cinemas, I think it's called.
But
right. You go right over the Whitestone Bridge. It's on the left-hand side going.
That one in College Point closed down. They closed down the one here in Douglaston. That's like becoming like a part of the past now. It's like, I don't know. It's a new generation.
Netflix has affected that business huge. Streaming has affected movies in a huge way. And not for nothing, you can buy a movie on TV, which I kind of like. But you know what? I've been in a movie theater. I couldn't even tell you how long, how many years. I haven't.
Yeah.
It's got to be almost 10 years I haven't been in a movie theater. Since my son passed away. I went with my son right after my son passed away. So that's going on 7-8 years ago already. It's America's pastimes for our kids are gone.
Yeah.
And we're never going to know what they're doing with all these. These kids are so advanced on computers, cell phones, even everything, that it's ridiculous. And what I did notice is when we used to play like Xbox, we got the tail end, and PlayStation. I still fuck around with Xbox. I got NBA 2K7, 2007 NBA game. I still play it with Kevin Garnett on the cover. And the original Xbox. I still play it by myself. But you think about it, the games, people are playing their games until their 40s and 50s now.
Yeah, completely. There's no problem with it. It's a
Right,
different generation.
Right. Think about like your grandfather. You never seen him with a fucking joystick in his hand. You know what I mean?
No, never. He wouldn't know how to use it.
And my father wouldn't even know what the fuck it is. But I'm saying, all of a sudden now we have this, and I still play with it. And there's guys now in their 30s, 40s, and 50s play it just like the kids play it.
Yeah.
You know, it's no more going out. It's exactly, you know, everything can be done in your house now. He says, Silo, you play the old original Xbox. It's the best console to modify and hack. I don't know how to do any of that, White Mike, but I still have the one game I play. It's NBA 2K7, and I went to every GameStop. I went to every GameStop and paid $4 and $5 for that thing because they don't sell it no more. So I got like 8 of them, 7 or 8 of them that time. I have the NBA All-Stars in the 80s, East and West, Dr. J, Patrick Ewing's on my team. Then I have Malone on the West side with Magic and Nash and all them guys. I love it. You know, but those are things, my father never played any of them, but I still play. I play it now by myself, but, you know, in Florida. But there's parents now and guys now that all they want is the new PlayStation or the new Xbox for Christmas, these grown men.
Yeah, $550 fucking dollars.
Well, the Xbox when it first came out, wasn't that 200 or 300?
Yeah, when they first came out, yeah, they were like what was it? Yeah, $199.
$199, right. Okay, and then they had the next one that came out, the 360, I remember. And then remember when it had the green circle around it? They used to call it the Ring of Death.
Uh-huh.
When that was it, your console took a shit when that happened.
That was it. Yeah, same thing with PlayStation. Yeah.
You know, so to me, I thought it was a fucking fix. I thought they had like a timer inside these things to fucking break them on purpose after a while.
Like the iPhone. Yeah, the iPhone was doing that.
I believe they had the battery in the iPhone programmed to take a shit in like a year when the new ones came out.
Yeah, they were doing something to slow down the phones and fuck with the batteries too, and on purpose. Like whatever updates they had, it was fucking with the phones, so that all the obsolete older phones, you know, they wouldn't work properly anymore. They would force you to buy a new phone, and once you're hooked into Apple, that's it. You're basically hooked.
Yeah,
and
you're
they got
screwed.
you by the balls.
Well, I tell you what, these what do you call them other ones? Them Android people, the Galaxy ones.
Yeah.
Those people are fucking hooked too. They will never go to Apple. They say, "Oh no,
Yeah,
you're
they
out of your
swear by that
mind."
Android shit. I used to hate Android.
You know,
because they didn't have all the apps. You know, iPhone had more apps. Now I guess it doesn't matter, but.
And you think about it, you got these young people and even adults waiting at the Apple store or the other stores for these new fucking phones to come out. You know, it's wild. You can buy anything you want online, and everything is electronics. Everything is electronics today in this world.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Your son has a phone, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember when these kids started asking for a cell phone, it's around the time that I got my cell phone is when my kids got their cell phones. You know, because we didn't have them back then.
I remember I wanted a fucking pager when I was in middle school.
I remember the first phone that I really wanted was the StarTAC. You remember those phones? The little black square phone that opened up the flip phone?
Had the screen. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, these kids today, they all know which phone they want. They all know what they want. And when you go to a restaurant and you see a family with kids, they all got a fucking iPad in front of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when the flip phones came out. I wanted a flip phone. I thought it was cool.
I just had the Razor.
Yeah.
And the screen, the new edition I got, and the
Yeah.
screen went all green. I took it there to U Break iFix, and there are a chain of them down here. You bring in your iPhone, you bring in whatever phone it is, and they change the screen on you. I said, all right, I got to get the screen changed. The phone is about a year and a half old, but it's like a $1,400 phone. He says, oh no, that's $493 for this phone. And fuck that, I go to the other store and get a brand new phone. I ain't getting that phone ever again. That's crazy. $493 to fix your screen.
Yeah, it's insane.
You know, and then they have so many different models of phones. It slowed down a little bit since the pandemic, but before the pandemic, they had tons of fucking phones for you to choose from. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I could use a new phone right about now. That'd be nice, but it's too damn
The
expensive, man.
consumer experience changed too.
Yeah.
When you look at stuff that you bought 10, 20 years ago, it's very different from now.
Phone was
Because
$60,
now
$100.
we live in a disposable society
Yeah.
where you've got to get whatever's new every year.
I'm not one of
And
those
things
people,
are
but
not
yeah.
made to last anymore. They haven't for a long time.
Yeah,
Well,
especially with these fucking new smart dishwashers and smart washing machines. They work like shit. I mean, especially the dishwasher, they don't really work too good. The smart dishwashers,
I
from
tell
my
you
experience.
I tell you what amazes me. You look at these new refrigerators; they have an iPad built into the door.
Well, that's
Okay,
cool. Yeah, I like that.
all right, that's pretty cool. But what I found amazing is if you go to a supermarket and you wrote a list and you forget it, you can actually view inside your refrigerator.
Yeah, I knew a chick who had that refrigerator. The fucking thing would play music and everything, and she could
Fuck out
see
of
through
here.
this friggin' door.
You can see through the door. You can see what you got.
Yeah, and it's like interactive with you. It's crazy.
You know, and then you have this Wi-Fi now with your thermostats in your home, which is pretty cool. I'll be honest, I like that. But you can pretty much interact anything from on the road. You could open your doors if you had a delivery. You could lock your doors from the phone now. I mean, you can do anything. You could turn your alarm on from the phone. You could turn your alarm off. It's really, you don't even have to be home to do all these things at your house.
Yeah.
And I tell you what aggravates the fuck out of me, that noise of that Ring camera when it comes in the phone. You know, like that fucking ring.
Did it?
There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly. You hear these going through the restaurants and the stores because these people have it on loud on their phone. They're inconsiderate. And all you hear is do-do-do, do-do-do. Fuck that. He said, Tony, you can find on eBay these hacked Xboxes where every game is installed for you all along. I have that on my Nintendo. I got the guy sold me the ones that go in the demo things that time. I bought the cassette to stick in my Nintendo. It had like 60 games on it. They use it when you go to the stores and you pick the game you want to buy before you buy it. You know, like if you played hockey, we'll say hockey's on there, basketball's on there, Donkey fucking Kong was on. All them
Yeah.
games are on there. Yeah, those were going around Bayside and Whitestone for a long time. You could buy the hot ones with every game on them.
Yeah, now they got like these mini little consoles where they have like 1,000 games on them, and I want to get my hands on one of those.
It's wild, man. Yeah, you see. Now I seen what did I see the other day? Atari came out with a new model, right? I think it's new. Well, at least to me, it's new. I seen it in where the hell did I see it? In the Shop at Image store, they had the Atari. That fucking thing is badass. I used to love Atari. I was Leapfrog when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I used to play this guy fucking jumping frogs all night long. Alligator pads and frogs and shit.
Yeah.
And then I had the Nintendo with the Donkey Kong. And you get to level 8, you got to break through the ceiling. I used to have all them games, man. You tell the kids about that now, they laugh. Yeah, look at this fucking system. It looks like you're in, fucking. It's so
Stone
clear,
Age.
it's ridiculous. They got this
Yeah.
Grand Theft. I'm sure you played that, right?
I used to play that. Yeah.
They're addicted, and they play the other game too. War something.
Warcraft. I don't know. I think
World of
Warcraft.
something like that.
World of Warcraft.
But they got so many fucking things out there for people today. I don't know how they keep up with who likes what. I think the Grand Theft Auto is still big, right? They come out with that every couple of
Yeah,
years.
they're coming out with a new one next year that's highly anticipated. It's like the first one in like the past 20 years.
Okay, so now I bought that a few years
Some
ago
shit.
for my son. How much
Yeah.
is that? How much is that?
The game is probably going to be $80 or 100 something for the deluxe edition.
$99.99 for the game and $150 for the whatever fucking edition.
Wow.
That's how I knew they advertised it in I think it was fucking Walmart too. I mean, they're expensive. You know what the cheapest thing is to buy a fucking TV now? The game systems are as much as the TVs.
Yeah. Well, thank God the prices of the TVs went down because they were ridiculous back in the day. For a flat screen, 40-inch, they wanted fucking $800,000, something like that. Now you can get a 43-inch for like a couple $100, maybe like $150, not even.
Right. So now when they first came out, the plasma TVs, I got all LCDs, whatever you call them. But the
Yeah.
plasma was the first one to come out. They were like fucking $12,000 in the very first time
That's
they came
insane.
out.
Yeah.
You had to be rich to get a fucking plasma TV when they first came out. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So everything's expensive today, and I feel bad for these young parents because unless you got a fucking job that pays you a ton of money, you're gonna have a hard time keeping up. Look, you always want your kid to have what everybody else has and better.
Yeah.
And it's fucking hard today for young kids. I
And
feel
then you got to
bad
pay
for
a
them.
subscription fee just to play you buy the system for $500, and then you got to pay fucking a subscription fee from the PS5 or whatever, or the fucking Xbox, just to play the fucking game. I mean, it's crazy.
I came home one day and I didn't know, and my son is screaming at this fucking TV. I said, "Oh, dude, stop fucking yelling at the TV. The TV's not beating you."
I used to do
"Nah."
that.
He goes, "Nah, man, I'm talking to some guy in Illinois." I still
Yeah.
remember. He had the fucking thing, Xbox Live or some shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I said, "What are you talking about?" And there's some fucking dude on the other end. I said, "Oh, fuck, look at this." I remember when they used to talk smack with each other. You remember? "Oh, fuck you. You're not going to fire me. And fuck you." Excuse my language, but they were all sitting there fighting back and forth with each other. I was like, "Oh, this is fucking
You can't do that
trouble."
no more now. Now they set rules where you can't argue with each other. You can't curse people out. Otherwise, you get banned. So they'll ban you from the subscription, and then you can't even play the fucking game. So you just bought the system. You bought the game for $100, but you can't play the game at all now. Or you could, but no, you can't because you're blocked from playing online. So, and
But
what's
how
the
did they
point of
catch
playing it?
you? They listening or what? Somebody?
Yeah, they're
How did they
listening.
catch
Yeah,
you?
they're listening to you, and then people can easily report you. Like if I say "fuck you," you FAG, he'll go report me. They'll have the recording of the incident automatically, and if they listen back, and then they ban you.
That's a
You can't
fucking
even back
bitch.
out of a fucking game in the middle of the game now, because
Really?
I did that once, and they said, "Oh, this is your first warning. Don't do this again, or you'll be suspended for 30 days." I was like, "What the fuck? Fuck this game, this woke bullshit." I mean, they took the joy right out of the game because what's the point in playing a fucking a first-person shooter game if you can't curse the guy out? I don't know.
That's what I didn't know. Well, I didn't get to that point with the kids, but yeah, I remember when they used to talk. But I can't believe they're actually listening in on you fucking guys.
Yeah, they're listening to you now because they, after that whole George Floyd bullshit, they went real woke and they don't want you offending anybody's delicate sensibilities.
Yeah, but you
They
could
just
tell
want you to
somebody
have
to
a
go.
clean game.
But you could tell somebody on here to go do whatever the fuck they want to do to themselves, and oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. They really have their hands on everything in this world when they want to.
I mean, it's woke censorship, man. It's out of control. I mean, I understand they're private companies, but you should still have a First Amendment right to say whatever you want. If you're gonna have a platform where people are using speech or to speak their opinions or interact with each other, it shouldn't be censored, man, whether it's good, bad, or ugly. And that's the whole point of this friggin' country. A part of
No,
it.
I get it. I get it. I mean, I remember one night we were on one of the shows, and I was on the panel, and this guy showed up, and he was in an avatar. Then he took his avatar off, and we were talking about some nasty shit. And the kid was like 13 or 14 years old on a fucking avatar. So, who's this guy? And he was sitting there. Hey, he was sitting. It was a kid from Bayside too, and he was sitting there with a suit jacket on, and you seen all his dirty clothes behind him on the floor. And I'm looking closer because I was on my phone. This guy's like a fucking little kid. I mean, you got to be careful who you even talking to on here.
Shit.
And the only reason I remember it, this kid just was on. He somehow got into Tucker Carlson's chat or something, and he's a little fucking kid. This is recent.
Wow.
But that's what I'm saying. How are they going to stop your kids when they do put these fucking laws in to monitor them?
I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do that.
You know what I mean? I don't see any of this shit working.
It's probably not gonna work. There's no stopping it. It's just we're in the beginning stages of this whole internet thing. It's only been about 20 years since the internet really took off. So I mean, it's still the early stages.
Well,
We just got to adjust.
But so you buy a system for like $500, right? Then you gotta buy a subscription on top of it, or you get it.
No. You got to buy this for $15.99. You got to buy the subscription every month just to play the fucking game that you bought, that you spent $100 on the system that you just spent $500 on. And you got to pay monthly for the service. PlayStation used to be free. Xbox always charged, but now PlayStation's charging too. So,
there you go.
Tony and
wild.
Gunsmoke,
So,
yeah.
I'm falling asleep.
All right. Yeah, maybe I should have. It's been a 4-hour show.
yeah, this has been a good chat, guys. I got to get up early too. Yo, thank you guys very much, Phoenix, Gunsmoke. No, go ahead. Thank you guys so very much, and everybody in the chat. Thank you, and have a nice night, morning.
Thank you, Tony.
You
Thank
too.
you, Phoenix.
Thanks,
you.
Yeah, no, it was a great show, man. I'm glad Phoenix made Tony come on the show, and we had an extra 2 hours out of this, so this is great. I tried to end the show 2 hours ago, so I want to thank Bobby. Thank you so much for the support, brother. Shouts to Bobby. Shouts to Danny Green. And of course, George Costanza. Good to see you, brother. I also want to thank Sandria for the Cash App. Thank you, baby. And to the anonymous person who sent me a PayPal. Very nice and generous of you. Thank you. Thank you. See you, K-Mac. Good to see you in here, brother. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'll be live again tomorrow night. Try to survive the ghetto. I don't know what happened tonight, guys. But have a good night, Zimbabwe. But yeah, you guys stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear here. You hear? Because some woke people might get upset about the whole Taiwan talk, all right? And thank you, K-Mac, my man, Australian style. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you, Frank. Peace out, Nightmare. Marky Mark. Shouts to the West Side. Vatos Locos. Thank you, Bobby. White Mike, peace out. Oh, God of War. Yeah, not Warcraft. It was God of War. That's probably what he was talking about. Oh, yeah. I want to thank Jeff Nadu for coming on the show. Phoenix Baby and Tony Silo. Great show tonight, people. Thank you so much for helping out with the content. I appreciate you. I couldn't have done it without you. No. This was a great conversation. We talked about a lot of stuff tonight. We covered a lot of stuff. And now these people need to hear it. So no, it was a great show, man. That's right, Tony Ducks. Fuck the woke. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'll try to go live tomorrow night around 11:30. And we do this all over again. And then Thursday, I think we should be able to do an afternoon show. So look out for that too. I don't know what time. Probably like 4 in the afternoon, something like that. And yeah, I guess I'm out of here, folks. So yeah, thanks again to everybody who supported the channel tonight. And we'll see you tomorrow night. The woke should get some sleep. That's right. I need to get some sleep right now. Peace out, Vato. Compton Kids reaction. Reaction boy. Yeah. All right, people. Until next time. Peace. Yeah, the show's over, y'all. Yeah. Shit.